It's that time of the year, baby. Day one, draft day. Texans don't have a pick. Will that be the case when this thing kicks off? Let's go inside the locker room. Special draft edition with myself and Cody Stoots.
Yeah. It's the locker room on YouTube. You know what it is. Let's get it. Hey. Locker room, yeah, we in the locker room. Texas talk, yeah, you know what we about to do. Localized, every angle's what we really do.
One of the best times of the year. It is draft time. Landry Locker, Cody Stoots with you. Little different vibe if you're a Texans fan. You've had two firsts the last couple of years. This year, you don't have one, but there's a lot of speculation as to whether or not the Texans will pick today. I'm Landry Locker. You can see me in the locker room. You can hear me on Sports Radio 610. He's Cody Stoots, Houston Football, Cody Stoots channel on YouTube. We're going to be streaming the next 2 days. Then we're going to be having a big party at Daily Sports Club on Saturday, starting at 11. We want you there. Be giving away all types of gear and all that. I know you're ready, Cody. I'm ready. We have a pretty good idea what's going to go on early. A lot of speculation within the division that we'll get into, but let's kick this off. Your overall thoughts through the localized lenses as we head into this.
I mean, this is one of the more fun drafts that you could have the Texans having when they don't have a first round pick. I mean, think about Casario's first draft. It was sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting, and there wasn't anything super exciting that was going to happen in that draft. I mean, you got rumors of getting back into the first. Sort of your draft maneuvering has already ended up getting you Stephon Diggs. Like, there is a lot that could happen in this 2024 draft that reverberates for years with this Texans team. If a really good player slips to them or you know, they go out there and they find a gem there in the second round pick, like, there's a lot that can go on from this draft. And even though this team doesn't have a first round pick and like you've said the past couple of years, there's still a lot of interest. There's still a lot of fans. And heck, Landry, I think this year, with so many different ways the team can go because they've taken care of their business, building out a really solid two deep right now. I don't know about you, but I've heard from people more names and more conversations about could it be this guy, could it be that guy. I mean, a year ago it was, what do you do with the quarterback selection, and then what do you do with that other pick in the first round? And even now, like, the amount of names that we hear and we talk about and you and I discuss, there's so many. So many. It's so much fun. There's so many different ways this thing's about to go.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm with you. I don't necessarily sense like a unified take. It's as many takes as you can hear. Some people want to trade into the first. Some don't. Some do. But I just look forward to seeing what exactly is going to happen in the division. And I'm looking at the Tennessee Titans and what they're going to do. We've seen them be pretty aggressive when it comes to spending money this offseason. Are they gonna go offensive line? That seems to be the popular take, but there's a lot of possibilities there. And then you have Indianapolis kind of lurking as well. They're right there in that territory where you don't know what they're going to do and where they're going to go. So it is a Texans channel. We do cover the Texans. So that's kind of where I'm going to start and where I'm going to be looking as soon as this starts.
I mean, look, Tennessee could set themselves up in a really good spot here. For a long time, they take an offensive lineman, but you know, the rumor and innuendo season pops up. Nick Caserio calls it silly season. And some of the guys the Titans might be interested in, maybe Jim Harbaugh's interested in them, and they don't get to the Tennessee Titans. And they're the first name on the board. I am most intrigued when it comes to the AFC South and not the Texans by what the Indianapolis Colts do. Because if Anthony Richardson's good, and I know you and I are both down on him, but if he's good and they give him a big-time weapon, they give him something crazy from that offensive standpoint, like a Malik Neighbors or a Brock Bowers, then all of a sudden that ceiling for Indianapolis starts to get higher and higher and higher, and you start to get close to where the Texans are right now. Because I would tell you the ceiling for the Houston Texans is playing in the AFC Championship and maybe playing in the Super Bowl. Like, that's not the Colts right now, but they're not far off if Richardson's really good and they get him another big time weapon. So I'm most fascinated by them when it comes to the AFC South.
Yes, I'm excited for that as well, because they've kind of just been lurking. They really haven't been aggressive. They've kind of just been lurking, and you don't know what they're going to do. And
Real quiet offseason.
Yeah, like so it's been kind of a stay putish type of offseason. Well, it seems like everyone else has been relatively aggressive. They have not. So it's an interesting situation there for Indianapolis, who, hell, 5 years ago, I mean, we were wondering, okay, who's going to be able to mess with them? And then Andrew Luck retires, and they've just kind of been in a weird spot since. This does seem like the most, from 1 year to the next, momentum that they've had when it comes to stability, which is crazy because your starting quarterback missed the majority of last year. But given the fact that you've had a different starter every year, it's kind of hilarious that since the Andrew Luck year, you can say the guy misses the overwhelming majority of the games, and this is the most like continuity you have at the most important position.
I mean, they're a really weird team that had a weird offseason, because if Richardson's not any good, this whole thing falls apart. They fire the general manager. The coach will get to call his shot on who the next GM is, I would think. And they maybe take another swing at it with Steichen at the helm. And if it does work out and Ballard gets to stick around, I mean, you know how many starters or projected starters they added in free agency this year? 0. You know how many free agents they added to their team this year so far? 2. Like, the draft is very much where they feel like they are going to go out there and make their hay based on their actions. And I don't have a real read or beat on exactly what all they want to do, especially if they're staying put. If they're staying put, that they could go a number of ways. Maybe it's Byron Murphy if he's still there, which I don't believe he will be. Maybe it's a wideout like Brian Thomas Jr. If Bowers falls, certainly it's him. Maybe it's a corner. Like, Indy's in a really weird spot, but as you mentioned, they know the direction they're going. I think this draft is going to determine how fast they go in that direction or want to go in that direction.
Yeah, and if Nick does decide to trade up, I don't know. You got to think it's got to be a defensive guy. I don't, I mean, I don't know how aggressive they're going to be on offense, especially given what would be there. But that's where I would kind of lean. We got the, of course, Eminem coming out to start the draft out. That was about as predictable as it gets.
I mean, they were definitely going to put Eminem on the broadcast in some way, shape, or form. I probably would have just had him do an intro video. He's kind of awkward to watch. Act like, I mean, if you're not going to give him the mic right away, just go have him be on an intro video and have him rap over it. What are we doing here? Yeah,
he's on the stage. He's going to get it fired up.
So
get ready.
I agree with you. The trade up's got to be for a defensive guy. I can't see an offensive guy that really justifies the cost of the move. I mean, we are talking about gutting day 2 and, maybe dipping into the 7 picks you have next year, depending on how far you want to go. I mean, there's a long way to go if you want to get into the early 20s. That seems like a really, really brash move. But if you wanted to even get in the late 20s, I mean, you're dipping into the day 2 capital or certainly the future capital. 9 picks this year, 7 picks next year. So Casario's got, I would tell you, 16 to work with. Probably not trading next year's first, so really has 15 to work with in his war chest right now. So and look, 15 picks to spend, to use to move around in one draft. I mean, that's what he does, and this would be a big trade up, but he's traded up for plenty of guys and had a good amount of success doing it. So I'm very intrigued to see exactly how he maybe dips into this year's capital or next year's capital should he do one of those trade ups.
Yeah, and I just don't know if we know his identity like everyone says we do. I don't know how. I don't think that we know his identity because he's never been in this situation.
He's never called these shots. Like, he may have been in a situation where he's watched the Patriots operate and done some stuff with them, but to pull the trigger, to have DeMeco Ryans sort of here to rubber stamp whatever he wants, or to kind of point him in the direction where the roster needs to go, what the coach wants, he's in uncharted territory, but not in a bad way. It's a really fun way. I mean, there's very few ways for this team to, mess up this draft. Very few ways.
Yeah, very few ways. They got Barry Sanders coming out there. They got Calvin Johnson coming out there. There's a lot of
it's a who's who of Lions players.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, H-Town TD 2000 with the super Stoots and Landry on draft night. Awesome. Appreciate you for rolling through. Jason Delgado says Landry has no personality. How is he on the radio? That must be someone who's just came in 2 minutes ago. Good Lord, your dad should have worn a condom, man. But yeah, I'm pretty this is a pretty awkward start to the draft, if I do say so myself. I think we can just spoil it. We can start the ticker right now. Caleb Williams, what would your hesitation be if the Texans were the ones making the pick right now of Caleb Williams?
I mean, I would have not had any hesitation. Look, there's certainly question marks about what Caleb Williams' ultimate outcome is going to be. The top end outcome is really fun, really exciting. Could he be a guy that's in the top 8 and get you into the playoffs on a consistent basis? I really do feel like that's what his top end abilities look like. Now, what's the bottom look like? The bottom looks like a guy that just kind of plays backyard football the whole time because structure is his enemy and not his friend. I'm interested to watch him play in some level of structure, because at USC, they just kind of let him do whatever the hell he wanted. And part of it was the offensive line wasn't any good. Part of it they had to, because they couldn't stop anybody over on defense. And so my reservations would be, especially for what the Texans have, is how much structure is going to be the best for him, and then how much of just kind of improvise and make things happen is going to work out for him from that standpoint too.
Well, I'm always cautious because last year when we were talking about, CJ, it was, I mean, I know that it's easy to get receipts now and talk about it, but the upbringing was being questioned. But we'd never seen Bobby Slowick call an offense, and we'd never seen Nico Collins have a good season. We didn't know about Tank Dell. So, and the Texans organization up to that point had a lot of question marks, obviously. So the upbringing, I think on paper, obviously it's not everything, but it does kind of feel like the Chicago Bears have Caleb Williams, like roster-wise, set up as good as I've seen a number 1 pick walk into a situation, I would say.
That's one of the best elements of what they have done and where they are right now, because I agree with you. He's got DJ Moore and he's got Keenan Allen. They may add another wide receiver here in the first round. We'll, of course, watch it all unfold here. They've spent a tremendous amount on that offensive line, both money and keeping guys around. They went and got him some other guys there at the running back spot, so he has no shortage of guys with that. Komet's a nice tight end. Like, the situation's really good. And for Caleb Williams, he gets sort of a 2-year runway with almost no questions specifically about him, because if they're not any good this year, they just can the coach. You and I were Eberflus guys back in the day. If he's not any good this year, they can the coach and bring in an offensive-minded guy, maybe Bobby Slowick, and they go about things that way and really hit the ground running in year 2. And then you find out about Caleb if it didn't look good in year 1. Now, if it looks good in year 1, Eberflus sticks around. You hope you keep the offensive staffing around and you keep going. But he's a fun player when he has it dialed in, and he is scary.
I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? Do you think the
Yes.
Bears, like if CJ were in this draft, though, you think the Bears would still go with Caleb? Because I think there's a large portion of people that might. I think he's still looked at as kind of generational.
I would say that there would be probably some foolishness associated with the comparisons for Williams. And some people would say, well, could he be Mahomes in his best case scenario? I don't know many people were saying that about CJ Stroud. Like CJ Stroud's top end when we thought about it a year ago was, okay, he's going to be a really consistent player who has a big time high end that's probably going to need some really good players around him. I think that was kind of a lot of people's prevailing thoughts. And people think maybe the best case scenario for Caleb Williams is close to Mahomes. So I feel like they'd still be taking Williams if Stroud was in this draft. And if the Texans were on the clock right now and it was Williams and Stroud, I'd be very interested to know how Bobby Slowick and Nick Caserio and D'Amico Ryans would shake that thing out, because as much as you hear about Caleb Williams,
man, good Lord, pause.
You don't hear like a bunch of this great, amazing dude stuff. His teammates love him, but there's old school NFL guys, old fuddy-duddies that don't get a lot of what he's about. He's a very modern quarterback from the off the field approach and publicly, talking trash at the quarterback spot. Guys hate that. The FU on the fingernail polish.
They said he's the Gen Z. He's the Gen Z cat.
He's the first one, really. I mean, the guys last year went to universities.
He's the first one that acts it. He's the first one at the top of the draft that acts it. You can say they're Gen Z, but he's the first one that acts like he's Gen Z.
Right. Yeah. CJ Stroud and Bryce Young, they didn't act the same way Caleb Williams does. And they, they had sort of from where they came from and the coaching staffs that they worked with, there was a certain expectation about how you carry yourself. Whereas with Caleb Williams, it's the West Coast, it's Lincoln. Let's sling this thing, let's be laissez-faire and play it loose and fast with this thing. And look, he's a fun watch when he gets it going. I'll be interested to see what he looks like with a defense playing somewhat halfway decent football, because they've got an opportunity to improve that defense to a good degree and put some more players over there. And Eberflus is a defensive guy. He just played without a defense at USC. I mean, so they let him do a lot of this, go fix it, go save us. And I don't know that always gave him the best opportunity to show off some of that traditional QB stuff. It's kind of an inverse of CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud had some of the easy QB stuff, and then can you save us, CJ? And he pretty much did if the idiot kicker would have made the kick in the college football playoff. And then with Caleb Williams, they were basically playing, save us football from the first snap.
So we have Caleb Williams. He's going to go number 1. The pick is in. Commish is about to make the announcement. It's going to be Caleb Williams. We anticipate number 2 is going to be Jaden Daniels. So,
yep.
And then the fun starts with New England. New England really pretty much in control of the draft this year.
What would you do if you were the Patriots? You sticking and picking?
I would take Drake Maye.
You take Maye, and the tough part about next year's quarterback class is
it's awful. That's the tough part about it.
Not that exciting. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah,
it's not good. Carson Beck's probably going to be one of your top names, the Georgia quarterback. So,
yeah, it's going to be rough.
It's going to be real bad. It's going to be real bad. So, I'll be very interested to see if they and look if they like McCarthy and they can get somebody to budge, they certainly could move around a little bit and try to still get McCarthy. But you love having the draft in control. You love having the draft in control and your stranglehold on it, and that's what New England has after Washington makes their pick. And this annoys me so much that they take most of the time here on the first pick.
They're just letting my man soak it in, dude. I used to be like that, but they're just letting my man soak it in. They're trying to stretch it out a little bit.
He said 3 months to soak it in.
Well, they're trying to set the scene, man.
We get him up there. Yeah, here's something that you do better than just about anybody. I'm excited to watch you criticize and critique the clothing choices some of these young men make.
Oh God.
Because sometimes they get outlandish.
Caleb Williams, there he goes.
Small, annoying design thing. I don't like the font on the names on the ESPN bottom line.
There he goes.
So obviously, for those wondering, you're hearing us. We can't play the audio. You got to watch it however you watch it.
Yeah, that would be illegal.
I have I have McAfee and Belichick and the cronies as the feed that I'm watching, along with NFL Network on the TV. So I'm intrigued to kind of check in and hear Belichick from time to time. He was pretty entertaining in the pregame, in the pre-draft. He was pretty entertaining on the show and having some fun. The cronies get in the way a little bit. I'm kind of like, shut up, let Bill Belichick talk. But
and McAfee.
Yeah. Let me get McAfee and Bill, and we didn't really need a bunch of the other cronies.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Caleb Williams is rocking up there, man. I guess is this a new thing? Is this like with the kids? I'm not gonna act like I understand. I don't know what he's doing.
What's that?
He's got like the far to the right zipped up suit.
Yeah, it looks like it is an interesting look. It is an interesting look.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there.
I do wonder who gets the, like, how do these guys find their suit guys? Like, is it the agent? Is it a buddy of theirs?
I don't know.
NIL kind of changes the game a little bit. What if they got some guy they worked with, in college?
I don't know. Washington's already got their pick in. They're celebrating. Oh, that's the Bears. Okay.
It looks like the you know what his suit looks like? It looks like that old Kevin Garnett sneaker that had the zipper on the front, the blue and black one.
I know Dennis Rodman had shoes like that back in the day, but I don't remember the KGs.
I liked his power walk to the podium. It's good stuff by Williams.
Would you be would you be considering, if you were in any of these team situations, because this was a popular topic last year, would you be considering not taking a quarterback? Or are you taking the quarterback no matter what?
I would, if I was Washington, I would put it on my coaches and go figure out who the best guy is and take him at number 2. But if I was New England and I was some of these other teams, I'd pass on it. I don't know that I like Jaden Daniels as that guy at number 2. I probably wouldn't make that selection. I might go with one of the other 2 guys. I'd be scared to death of getting any of these guys, but I'd put it on the onus of my coaching staff and my scouting department. Find me the second best guy. The best guy's going 1. Find me the second best guy and make him our draft pick, and then we'll roll from there. That's what I'd do if I was Washington. The other teams, there's enough good players that I would not draft a quarterback if I was Washington.
Man, that whole thing was not as smooth as I thought it would be with Washington. It was, I don't want to say it was messy. I guess the agent's kind of to blame, but he goes on and he's like talking crap about the organization.
The agent?
Yeah.
Not
because he said that they were kind of jerking him around because they were
still talking to QBs and still having QB visits and stuff.
The problem with Washington is that they need O-line, edge. They need everything, but they need O-line, edge, and probably a corner. And like, there's not really much of a consequence for missing on a quarterback like there was back in the day. And unless you just want to, draft a tackle. It's almost the right time to swing for the swing for the fences.
A tackle here feels very early 2000s, like as the NFL was kind of changing, and you started to enter the superstar quarterback era where they could just make it work with a lot of different guys. You didn't have to have everything right to win on a consistent basis. That would be very early 2000s where, a tackle goes number 2. Again, if I was Washington, I'd be scared about any name that I come down to. If I was Washington, I would go tell all my scouts and coaches, go find me the best guy. And when we figure out who the best guy is, that's not Caleb Williams, that's who we're going to select. And then in New England, it gets very interesting.
Yeah, New England's going to be wild. Washington's using all the time, but it's pretty obvious they're going to go QB. Just a matter of which one. Caleb Williams to Chicago. They couldn't even fake that. Jaden Daniels doesn't look too too pumped right now, man. The pick is in.
So
he's looking sharp though.
The emotions
real sharp. He's
like,
smiling.
You got to be pumped if you're going number 2. This is a guy that, I mean, Herm Edwards is Arizona State.
Yeah, they're shaking hands. Yeah, and apparently he weighed 160 pounds. Brian Kelly was basically just saying, yeah, he came here and we made him good.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'm trying to remember what the funny bit was. Jaden Daniels threw a touchdown to Brandon Ayuk to beat a Justin Herbert-led Oregon team, and now he's the number 2 pick in this year's draft. I think that's kind of if I remember correctly, I think that's how it all shakes out. He threw a touchdown pass to Brandon Ayuk at Arizona State against Justin Herbert's Oregon team, and now here we are all these years later. Ayuk might get traded. He's one of the better young wide receivers in football.
Yeah, they're supposedly making calls about Ayuk and Debo per Rossini.
I would trade Debo before I would trade Ayuk.
Yeah, that's what Rossini's saying that. Let me see if I can pull this up. Because Diana had a few reports today. Rossini said, talking about Jacksonville, here's the 49ers report first. I'll pull this up on here. The 49ers report was that the 49ers have had conversations with teams, including one picking in the top 10, about trading either of their prized wide receivers, Brandon Ayuk or Debo Samuel, in an effort to move up.
If I was getting back the San Fran first, I'd be interested. You can miss me on trading a top 10 pick for one of those wide receivers and that being kind of the haul. No, yeah, thank you.
She also says the Jags are calling around, trying to move up. Teams taking calls believe they're in the hunt for a specific pass catcher. So,
the fact that the word pass catcher was used instead of wide receiver, that keeps the door open for Bowers. Them moving up to get Bowers would be pretty dumb.
Well,
he's a really fun player, but Brock Bowers, Evan Ingram, Christian Kirk, and Gabe Davis, that's sick.
So Daniels is the pick, Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
He's going to Washington. He's going to work with Kingsbury, and
Kingsbury coaching just offense is going to be a fun watch. He's not a good head coach. When he has any sort of input, or he's asked for any sort of input on defense, or he needs to coach defense, like it's not going to work out well. But I am intrigued to see him as an offense only coach in the NFL. And then with Daniels, they got to go get him some linemen and a couple more weapons. But when it was good, it was real good. When it's been bad for him in his time, it's been real bad. So
he's looking sharp though, man.
He's looking sharp.
Man's bringing it there.
He's sharp. So he was 160 at Arizona State, and now he's over 200 pounds. It's a good job by him. It's not like it's like weird weight either. Like he's grown into it, and great job by Brian Kelly and company to snag him, turn him into a big time player. And again, I if I'm going to be critical of Caleb for this, I sort of need to have the same conversation about Daniels. LSU's defense was atrocious last year. It was not your typical LSU that could go out there and really put some athletes on the field and kick some tail. So, they played a lot of Jaden Save Us football along the lines of the same way USC did.
Let's start talking about the Texans' nightmare here. Like, what is your nightmare for the Texans in round one?
Odunze to the Jaguars.
Okay.
So they would need to probably get
a trade up.
They'd probably need to get up to 8 to get Odunze, but like Odunze or Neighbors. The real nightmare is Odunze to the Jaguars and Neighbors to the Colts. I just don't know how that happens.
You think Jim Irsay lights one up and then decides to trade 3 firsts to move up to 4 and get Marvin Harrison and get that nostalgia going?
I mean, if I was Ballard, I would be trying to get to 4 to get Harrison Jr. just to really sink my teeth into nostalgia, but also Marvin Harrison Jr. is the best player in this draft. He would be. They would have a really fun 1-2 punch with him and Michael Pittman.
Patriots pick is in. The draft is beginning right now.
They didn't waste any time.
Nah, they know what they want.
Wow, so this has got to be. I would think, and guys, I would say this too. Like we're watching this live, we're catching this live. I don't look at Twitter until after a pick's made.
Yeah, when the TV feed comes through, we'll tell you, we'll react.
Yeah.
We're not jackasses who are like gonna break it. And the other thing is, like, this is a different vibe, different type of live stream. We're watching the draft with you. This is not like a setup video. So the smart ass, like, because we're watching the damn draft with you, homies. Like we're sitting on the couch. So we know how to do shows. We know how to do streams. This is just a different type of experience for all of us.
Do you remember when Drake Maye felt like, I don't want to say he ever felt like a can't miss guy, but do you remember when Drake Maye was a part of the conversation for waiting at quarterback a year ago?
Oh yeah. I mean, it was a little hipstery because it was Caleb, but there was a hipster, is it Drake or Caleb type of vibe, type of conversation.
And you could speak to this better because you watched Texas your whole life. We have seen a lot of Mac Brown quarterbacks get some buzz, and then I'm saying that Maye's probably about to go 3 at the worst, 4 or 5. Like we've seen a lot of guys that play for Mac Brown have some buzz and then not really go, where we thought they were going to go a year later when they finally get to the draft for a variety of reasons, obviously. But
if Drake Maye just got picked, then he has a hell of a way of looking. I mean, my man looks like he is confused. If that's his I just got picked face, then there's something going on. But it's got to be. Maybe he's just an interesting mannerism guy.
Well, this is no Patriots with no. I mean, this is no subterfuge, no hide this, do that.
Here we go.
This is Elliott Wolf and company, and Baby Kraft making the pick.
Drake Maye. So that is his I got picked.
Oof.
Hilarious.
So now, with it going QB, let's see what, I mean, at some point, Monty Ossenfort, the general manager for the Arizona Cardinals, like I know when I played Madden, I like to kick the can down the road and keep drafting guys. At some point, you got to draft a stud. At some point, you got to draft a blue chipper. And Arizona at 4, Marvin Harrison Jr. right there for Kyler. Right there.
Yeah, and this seems like what they've been waiting for.
Another thing from a year ago that just sort of dissipated and went away was a lot of people believed Arizona was going to be in the market for a quarterback this year. And
Jonathan Gannon loves Kyler.
And Kyler came back from the injury and had a solid floor. Like there was still not an amazing, I mean, again, this is fantasy of football when I say this, but it still applies to us, being a successful quarterback at times. I mean, when he got back, he was consistently productive from a fantasy football standpoint. And most people sort of wrote last year off as a lost cause for him. And that was a bad team around him last year. So you start putting a couple of playmakers here. You've got 2 first-round picks, courtesy of the Texans trade. I'd go Marvin Harrison Jr., and then I'd probably just go with an ass kicker on defense with the other pick, and I'd sit around and sticking and picking unless Minnesota was calling me right now.
How many times have 3 quarterbacks gone with the first 3 picks in NFL draft history?
That's got to be maybe just the second time that's ever happened.
Fourth.
The 4th time.
So 1971, Jim Plunkett, then Mr. Manning, the guy with the best sperm in the game, Archie Manning.
Archie Manning, yep. And then Pastorini, right?
Yeah, Pastorini. And then 99, Tim Couch, Donovan McNabb, and then Achilles Smith. And then 2021, Lawrence, Wilson, and Lance.
Yeah. Boy, that was, I mean, talk about things that were almost something else. If Caserio could have traded Deshaun Watson a year before he did.
Oh, it'd been screwed. I did a video. It'd been screwed.
The Texans probably would have selected one of those 2021 quarterbacks.
Cardinals ain't overthinking this.
I would hope not. It's really not. I mean, he's his dad.
They might trade.
So if the Giants, like, if you were Arizona, you could still get Marvin Harrison Jr. at 6 if the Giants wanted a quarterback. So you could take a smallish deal to move back 2 spots if you wanted, and still get Marvin Harrison Jr. But why risk it? You know, somebody all of a sudden, oh, well, I didn't think Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be there at 5. The Chargers need depth, so we'll trade up to 5. And the next thing you know, somebody who was linked to Neighbors or Odunze is picking Marvin Harrison Jr. at 5, and you're sitting there, you know, holding the bag at 6 when you thought you were getting that guy. So
they already made Austin Fort's on the phone.
Okay.
Freaking dork.
So what was supposed to be a phone heavy
pick is
top,
in. Pick is in.
What was supposed to be a phone heavy top of the draft has they not quite had anybody on the phone just yet.
Pick is in. Cardinals doing the right thing. Now, there was a lot of tomfoolery here, I think. I'll put it this way. If I was a Cardinals fan and they said anyone other than Marvin Harrison, then I'd be pissed. I don't care about the neighbor stuff. I don't care about all that. My theory has been that Marvin Harrison has known he's going to Arizona from the beginning, and he's just kind of been handling this weird draft process that he's been going through.
I would be really interested, based on Caserio's comments from a couple of weeks ago when he talked about how behind physically this draft is. I would be very interested to know what he thinks specifically about the way Marvin Harrison Jr. handled the draft process, because a lot of guys do the workouts to get ready for the workout. And Marvin Harrison Jr. has told everybody, I was not getting ready to work out. I was getting ready to play football. So, I mean, what does that mean? Is that, you know, running routes to the QB every day? Is that always, you know, is that an off-season program like a pro team? How did you build that? And I mean, he's going to be a fun watch. I mean, I know a year ago we talked about maybe could he get to that Calvin Johnson level of hype. The process never let him get there, but he's going to be a fun player in the NFL. And I mean, he's got a really, really high floor and a really, really high ceiling. And it's kind of that perfect type of pick when you're taking a wide receiver this high that you want.
Yeah. So you have Marvin Harrison Jr. going. So there it is. So
how early would you draft him in fantasy football?
Who, Marvin?
Yeah. I mean, is he going to be a second round pick?
I mean, he has Kyler.
And he's the guy. Like that, like he is the guy getting the ball there. Like there's not all their other guys are short. They're all like 5'10" or shorter. So Marvin Harrison's the guy. Think his dad's going to buy a car wash out in Arizona?
Oh, come on, man.
What?
Come on, man.
He's a mogul.
Come on, man.
He's a mogul.
Come on, man. Goodness gracious. Harrison Car Wash.
Would you have considered trading Justin Herbert if you were the Chargers?
No. It's a lot of dead cap. He's good. No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
This team wants to move out.
You think you think the Chargers want to move out?
I would think so. Just snag a tiny bit extra. I mean, they I don't know in the grand scheme how much this matters, but they passed on the Texans' offer of a later pick this year and a pick swap next year for a pick slightly better this year. So when the Keenan Allen conversation popped up, so I do feel like they like this draft. And if you could steal a 3rd round pick, a 2nd round pick, or certainly an additional first, if say the Vikings were coming up here, then I would certainly do it. If I, who's running things too? Like, does Harbaugh make all the calls, or does the GM have to bring him ideas and then Harbaugh has to okay them? Like,
I mean, I don't think he's going to go there without having the majority of the power. I think he's going to turn them around relatively soon.
If they get Neighbors or Odunze, and Neighbors probably a little bit more fun for them than Odunze. They get Neighbors or Odunze, and like they're going to be a better coach team with Harbaugh.
Yeah, I mean, all he does is win, 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 no matter what.
And they were not supposed to be good that first year in San Francisco, and they were good right away.
Yeah, and I mean, the 3 out of 4 NFC title games. Yeah, I mean,
there's Hannah McNair's favorite member of the Locker family.
Yeah, I would say so.
Look, she's already aiming for the mic.
It's a mic hog. She's a mic hog, man.
I wonder what. Let me pop in here and see what Belichick's saying about Harrison Jr. because this feels like a guy that could probably just be gushing about this guy.
Oh, I mean, you know he is. He likes the nostalgia. He likes the nostalgia.
I mean, he had to try to figure out how to stop his dad for years. Oh, how about this little nugget that Belichick just threw in there? They were showing a highlight of Harrison kind of with one arm ending up catching the ball when a corner was draped all over him. Belichick just kind of casually throws in there. That's King. He's a pretty good cornerback from Penn State.
Man, how about JJ shouting out the Cardinals, dude? Just move on, man.
You're done there, man.
Yeah, look at this.
You're done there,
on, dude. Move on. Look at freaking JJ, dude. I mean, what are we doing? Look at this. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Good point right there. Will _Ace4. You just had a cup of tea there. Put that Arthur fist up. Thank you.
Remember when we heard through the whole JJ process of,
dude, do you think he's squatting? You think he might be on the team next year or what?
So he talked about what he eats and how much he eats. He was on a soccer podcast and he was talking about how much food he eats. And the soccer people were like astonished by the amount of food that he eats. And he's like, well, I'm still working out really hard. And I was like, why?
What?
Why are you still working out really hard?
Why are you doing the full squats?
It's especially like if you're trying to, if you listen to anybody and everybody, doing squats to that level is bad for you long term. But I mean, if you wanted to change up your Canton candidacy so that you get sort of the whole thing to yourself, it's not the worst idea in the world.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that he entertained. I'm just kind of kidding, but I mean, you're squatting 600 pounds is it for the gram or what? Like, what are we doing here?
He wouldn't have to start.
Nah, you'd have Autry, Watt, Will Anderson,
Danielle Hunter,
and Danielle Hunter on 3rd and long.
God, woo!
And it's just see ball, get ball. JJ, don't worry about run stuff.
Yeah. Even though he has the best tackle for a loss season by defensive lineman ever.
Yeah, but we're trying to rest you, man.
I mean, him at 30 snaps is better than literally any of the backups they have.
Yeah, give us like 25 snaps a game. 25 high energy JJ Watt snaps a game. And we'll be good.
Just let the kiddos pick the brain.
I just don't understand I mean, is it that fun for you?
I've never been a big time athlete, so I can't tell you that I love the gym
look
like
at
some of these
this.
guys.
What are we doing here? What are we getting ready for?
I mean, it's it. So we're looking at least
600.
I mean, we're looking at, let's see, he's got what, 4 or 5 plates on each side? Golly.
He's got 10, 450. It's at least 495.
Yeah, so if he's got
if those are 45, it's at least 495.
Yeah, 495. Squatting nearly 500.
The hell are you getting ready for, bro?
I've eaten burritos bigger than you. I bet you have.
That was what he said on one of his mic'd ups. That's just not like a random shirt. That was what he said on one of his mic'd.
Some snow caps, perhaps. That's one of my favorite mic'd up JJs. Some jujubes, snow caps, perhaps.
Pick is in. Here we go, Chargers.
Wow.
Jim Harbaugh, first pick of the Jim Harbaugh. It's kind of big, man.
I mean, this sets the tone.
This is kind of big. Gonna see what
sets the tone, man.
Gonna see what he's up to. So I guess Cameron Wolfe is the Gerard Mayo whisperer now. Is it safe to say? Has he established himself as that?
Elliot Wolf?
Cameron Wolfe.
Cameron Wolf. Oh, for the reporting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. There was a time where I thought maybe there'd be a different Mayo whisperer, but
Uh-oh, here we go. We don't spoil here, so don't spoil it for the people. Because if we know we're just hanging out watching with you, so don't. But I will spoil if you want me to do my party trick and spoil the Cowboys pick, I can do that for you very quick. I can get it before any of you.
We might have some Cowboys fans that want to find out.
Yeah, I could tell you right as I get on the clock.
They went to I don't know how much money it would cost. It's probably an incredible amount. The first 10 picks should be commercial free. Some company should step up and make sure that the first 10 picks are commercial free.
Joe Alt out of Notre Dame is the guy.
The Titans have got to be furious.
Very, very, very highly thought of. Now, if you're a Texans fan and you're looking at the Titans, then good for you. If you think that if you're looking more past the Titans and you're looking at a threat, then if this guy's always cracked up to be, then that sucks because perhaps you think the Chargers are closer in the tier.
Is my guy's lady going to be, is she going to be LA ready? I'm just wondering. 6'8" and I think a quarter.
Oh my gosh.
Huge human being.
Here we go. We got jokes. Nepotism in the NFL is real.
No, I didn't see Jack Collinsworth on the broadcast, so
yeah.
This really does. I mean, most people believe that Alt was.
You think the Giants are taking a QB?
They have to think about it.
Well, here's my thing, because if you're and I don't like this kind of set. And if y'all are coming in here, appreciate y'all for coming through. Be sure to subscribe, like to both our channels. Come through the party Saturday at Dailies. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to talk about this from a Texans POV. So everything is going to in some way eventually get brought back to the Texans. We'll talk some generic, but it's going to be from a Texans POV for sure. And it's kind of going to get circled there more times than not. So we appreciate y'all for rolling through. Here's a question that will go ahead.
If you're the Giants, do you think about a wideout here and just kind of go to ownership and say, look, we bet on Daniel Jones, it didn't work, and we don't think there's a good quarterback next year?
I guess, but the problem I have is if you're Brian Dable, like how big is your leash? Does drafting another quarterback kind of at least put it out there to where, man, this Daniel Jones guy sucked that y'all gave me. I got him to the playoffs, and now I'm kind of trying to prolong what I'm doing. Titans fans are pissed right now, by the way.
That's where the politics of the National Football League comes into heavy play. And Daboll does not seem to me like a guy that has played the politics game very well. It feels, I mean, just sort of the way things went with his career trajectory and some of the places he's been and just kind of how gruff he comes off. I mean, who has the owner's ear? Is it Daboll or is it the general manager? Because whoever has the owner's ear and keep their job, they can kind of dictate where this thing goes.
Oh yeah, Titans fans are pissed, dude. Morocco T just dropped an F-bomb.
I mean, if they wanted the absolute best offensive lineman for where they are right now, Alt was the guy, and to have him go 5. I see the pick is in.
Pick is in.
To have him go 5 and have that ripped away from you, then look, you obviously pivot to a different offensive lineman now, or you've got like they've got 3 wide receivers. I mean, obviously one of these guys is better than Burks.
Man,
when does Sean Payton get on the phone? Like, I mean,
that dude shouldn't even. They should cut his bill.
When does he get on the phone and start trying to? Atlanta's in a fun spot here too. They can do a lot of fun things.
I guess, dude.
Why didn't McCarthy go to the draft? Didn't want to be in Detroit. Don't blame him. Parsons and CJ as a draft show. I don't know about all that. They're probably saying Landry Locker and Cody Stoots is a draft show. I don't know about all that.
Nah, that ain't. Shout out to Brian Burney for doing his thing though. I'm definitely pulling the clips, putting them on the. All right, here we go. Here's the pick with the G-men. This is where it's getting interesting. Neighbors. Yes, sir.
I mean, look, I brought it up. You think about wide receiver here because they have had a crappy wide receiver situation for so long. And they spent $1 gazillion on Kenny Golladay. It never worked out for them. Some of these other guys just kind of flat out stink. And
so now Titans fans who are getting greedy, they don't get Neighbors either.
This is turning into a tiny nightmare for the Titans. I really like this pick by the Giants, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Because this tells me that I mean, a year ago, Brian Daboll was one of the best coaches in football, and then Daniel Jones sucked, got hurt, and everybody's like, "Oh, I don't know about him." But it tells me they believe in Daboll beyond what occurs in 2024, and Neighbors is going to help them a lot in 2024. Well, that's another one. I mean, so far, we've had the top 2 wide receivers go to unquestioned number 1 spots on the team. Like Marvin Harrison Jr., no questions asked. He's the number 1 option for throwing the football. And same with Neighbors with the G-men.
Yeah, and I saw Phil Yates say he could see like 23, 24 offensive guys in the first round.
Keep pushing those defenders down. Keep pushing them down. Caserio and D'Amico Ryans and some of these other teams that are positioned at the top of the second round are licking their chops, seeing some of these guys get pushed down.
It's insane. So what are the thoughts on the Titans? Before we get into that, let's hear what Hannah McNair thinks about the Titans.
Are you ready to play the Titans again? I know you kind of enjoyed that sweep last year. You got that marked on the calendar. Is that
what's so funny is I was seeing some articles about Hannah salty about them wearing the uniforms. Who started that? Who started it wearing it against us? And then if anybody was at that game, their in-house PA was instigating it. It was unbelievable, but also wonderful because we finished the
You won.
story. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
She went.
I mean,
Cody Rhodes.
who's salty here?
Yeah, that's what I don't get. I kind of like that. Is that going to be something that maybe we get a little bit of healthy rivalry where,
Rivalry is
It's
good
here.
for the league.
do a little
It's here,
smash?
right?
Yeah, it's good for
It's
the
here.
league.
And the Titans are the top rival. It seems like it kind of moves right now. Is that our top rival?
Well, first they need to beat us.
Oh, okay.
I love that. I love that.
What's your worst case scenario here for the Titans? Just get on record.
Odunze and
Odunze.
and then they have enough options to find out about Levis, and if Levis ain't the guy, then they become a really fun spot for a transient quarterback that switches teams.
You said a trans quarterback or what?
Transient, a guy that's kind of
Okay.
wandering.
I didn't know if you were breaking some real news there. Do you what would you react? What would your reaction be if they said, "All right, we're going to take Brock Bowers"?
I mean, I can at least pronounce his name, unlike their current tight end. It's not the worst idea in the world. They probably need a variety of things besides Brock Bowers. That'd be giving their guy a real long runway. A real long runway. Look, they have the former Bengals coach. They have to go with an offensive lineman here.
What does that got to do with it? That, if anything, that should make you not give a damn about the offensive line.
Yeah, but that O-line situation, they continuously threw money at it and picks at it. And it never quite got to the level where it needed to. And I wonder if just taking an offensive lineman and calling it a day and getting ready for the next round is probably the way to go.
So Amy Adams Stank just turned in the card, and then Mr. Carthon, go ahead. What a joke of an offseason they've had. I guess the one thing is, I guess the Ridley thing doesn't look that bad. Maybe, I don't know, because they weren't going to get a receiver. I don't know. I don't know if there's any making that not look bad.
They paid a tremendous amount of money for him that I don't know that anybody should have. Their offensive line, even if they get a guy, the pick is in, but even if they get a guy, they need more than one guy. I mean, they added the Broncos center. He's decent. And then Skoronski last year was fine. And so if you go O lineman back-to-back years, figure out about Will Levis this year and then kind of go from there. It works, I guess.
Does it?
I mean, if he's good, he's got options.
Well, the pick is in. And I don't think you're going to be too disappointed.
It's always fun to see. And I would tell you that NFL teams probably stack their offensive linemen every year better than draft prognosticators and stuff. But obviously the high-end draft guys talk to teams, so they get a better idea. I do wonder if they maybe end up with not the number 2 offensive lineman.
Oh, you think?
But take a guy that's
Oh, you think?
Take a guy that's a little bit more like Fashanu should be the guy. The Pitts,
Yeah, well,
ready to go, ready to roll, left tackle, no questions. Let's do it.
yeah, well,
No, he's a tackle. The only teams that were thinking about playing him inside are teams that had studs at left tackle and right tackle. Again, another commercial while the pick's in. That's unacceptable.
man, they got to get the ads in. Why do you think this is such a good production, man?
Unacceptable.
Why do you think that? Why do you think you're able to enjoy the NFL the way you are? Bills ain't gonna pay themselves. I can't wait for this, dude.
Kyle Pitts is on with Micah Parsons and CJ. What?
That's called David Mulligeta's agent.
There you go. There you go. If I was 8, I'd be open for business. If I was Atlanta, I'd be open for business.
How many people are wanting that business, though?
The Raiders, the Vikings, the Broncos.
Damn, Xavier Worthy. He's not the pick. He's just chilling. He's having a party.
Oh,
Worthy's doing his thing, dude.
That would have been a
Worthy did what I would do. He rented out the bar, man. Just wearing his jeans and his jacket. That's
a great call. Yeah.
Rent out the bar, baby. Look at that. It's got all the outside. That's how you do it right there.
Yeah.
Just hang out, man. Enjoy yourself. Comfort zone. Drinks on me. All right, so here's the pick. The Titans are taking J.C. Latham, tackle out of Alabama.
Have fun with that.
He's good, dude.
You want to hear what? So he's Brugler's number 3 tackle.
Okay.
He needs to clean up his inconsistent hands, but offers elite play strength and functional football movement to stay square and overmatch his opponent. An ascending prospect with the talent to win a right tackle job as a rookie.
Oh, right tackle. Okay. And then
although some teams project him best inside as a guard. Anytime I can draft a guy to play tackle who probably would be a better guard, I do it every time, 10 out of 10. I mean, look, they backed themselves into this situation, hanging on to Lawan too many years and missing on some of those other moves that they made, but way to back yourselves into a corner. He was not the best player available. That is a pure draft for need selection.
Well, I don't think so, because maybe Diana Rossini's trying to get back in good with the Titans now that her buddy Vrabel's gone, but she just said this. She said that Titans offensive line coach Bill Callahan loves J.C. Latham. It's his favorite player in the draft.
Cool.
You believe that?
No.
He is a good ass O-line coach, though. They do have one of the best O-line coaches of all time. Say what you want.
Look, there's no doubt about that. And his son, who's the head coach, was very open about how special it was that not only did Dad get to come coach with him, but he had to get let out of a contract to come coach with him. And whatever, I think it was it the Browns that had him before that? The team let him out of the contract to come out there and coach. So he was excited about it, not just because it was his dad, but because the guy's damn good.
Yeah, he's a great O-line coach. Texans seems like they've been juggling O-line coaches for a while. Falcons already got their pick in. Goodness gracious. What's up, Arthur?
They should be open for business here.
Well, they pick. They're picking, brother.
If Belichick's got any nuts, he's saying right now what he would do with the pick on McAfee. Because that whole Belichick, got basically screwed by Robert Kraft and things like that. Instead, McAfee has a mentalist on. Thanks.
Wow.
I mean, Belichick
the internet's about to break, baby.
Belichick almost got this job, and McAfee's talking to a magician.
Internet about to break, bro.
Just
y'all be ready. I won't spoil it for you. Just be ready.
Okay.
Internet about to break. Internet about to break.
I have not looked.
Internet about to break.
If I was staying and I was the Falcons, I would take Screw it. I would take Odunze,
Internet about to break.
but I would try to trade this.
Okay, well, just get your game face on, dude.
Stupid Titans fans wearing Oilers gear, idiots. And we got a live shot of JJ McCarthy and the whole McCarthy family. Van Buren Township, Michigan.
Yeah, he didn't want to go, man. How about that? Didn't seem like, I don't think it's too far of a hike, right?
Is the future Mrs. McCarthy, is she an athlete? Why aren't we showing Michael Penix?
What did I tell you was about to happen?
No. No.
Oh my God.
They're going to draft Michael Penix? No, that is atrocious. No. Oh my God, what a joke. That now Belichick dodged a bullet. Oh no, that's terrible by the Falcons.
So was he just going to learn from Cousins? Obviously, that Cousins, he's not going to get the long-term deal.
Oh my gosh. I'm pulling up Kirk Cousins' contract right now because I have to know.
No, it's not. It's not. It's actually,
It's one of those 2-year deals and they can move on from it?
yeah, something. I mean, he's got to prove himself.
That is
God. Dude, the Bears could go get the Bears can get a freaking receiver, man.
that's a great. I mean, they add Odunze, and you're talking about Moore, Odunze, and Keenan Allen. I cannot believe they picked Michael Penix. That is horrific. Wow, Spot Rack put all the contract terms behind the paywall.
The hell they think they are?
I don't know. I'll just go over the cap. I don't care.
Are they going to get Michael Penix versus Texas or Michael Penix in the national title?
I mean, my question is, how much better than Desmond Ridder are they getting? He's not playing. I cannot believe using a top 10 pick on a guy that's literally not going to play football for you for 2 seasons. This is so dumb. You couldn't move and get this guy? Wow. I mean, did Minnesota make a mistake?
Dude, Minnesota might be able to chill now. If they actually like McCarthy, then they might just be able to chill, man.
The only
Denver's
thing
there.
the only thing
Denver, but they're behind them. But Denver could try to hop.
that's the only thing that Minnesota's got to worry about now is a Denver hop. And I would have told, if I felt like I had to have McCarthy, I would have told those guys, hey, make sure you call me. I can beat Denver's offer.
Yeah, Michael Penix, dude.
Belichick's crushing the pick. Maybe seems a little high. I guess they got worried about somebody jumping in front of them.
He was crapping on Drake Maye too. We're 25% through round 1. About a quarter of the way home, baby. Appreciate everyone for coming through. Cheers. Subscribe, like, right along.
Yeah, this is fun.
Little
man.
stream. Party on Saturday. Daily Sports Club. Be there, be square. Arthur Blank, man. How about that?
Arthur blanked up.
How about that?
Man. You sign a guy to a 4-year, $180 million contract, and then you draft a quarterback with your top 10 pick.
I just don't like, even if you didn't have Kirk Cousins, I don't know that this is necessary. I like Penix fine. I don't like him that much. I really just, I don't know if we're becoming quarterback snobs or what, but that's just, that's pretty weak. I mean, I don't get it at all. Bears have already got their pick in, so they must the Bears must have said, you got to be kidding me. Let's get our asses up there.
So I mean, it's Caserio talks about silly season in a top 10 that we thought could be littered. That could be littered with trade backs and movement and people trying to jump around, and there's no trades here, and the Bears are about to pick. And I mean, Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze flew into to Detroit for the draft together. They were on the same flight. And then all the news starts popping up that not only that, but when they landed, they went and threw together. They went and threw together, and they've thrown together before, and they know each other. And man, walking in and you get Rome Odunze as your your fellow rookie draftee, but you walk into DJ Moore and Keenan Allen, and they've got an okay offensive line situation. That's going to be one hell of a job for Bobby Slowick to get a year from now.
Rome Odunze.
He's better than the pass rushers, so I understand it. It doesn't feel like Eberflus has any juice in that building, though. It feels like that thing is all centered around whatever Poles wants.
You don't think Eberflus wanted some offense?
I would tell you that if I gave him truth serum, he'd tell you he wants Byron Murphy.
Okay.
Sweat on the edge, Murphy inside. Ooh.
So there you go.
Okay, so this eliminates so no neighbors to the Indianapolis Colts. See,
yeah, and if the Jags are looking to trade up for an offensive weapon, I don't know where the heck they're at.
Yeah, no Odunze, no neighbors, and maybe no Bowers, and the Jets are going to have to make that happen because it looks like Minnesota's on the clock now. One spot, they move up one spot. That had to cost next to nothing to do.
I guess. Let's get that announcement in.
I mean, what did that cost? A third rounder?
Boy, the Falcons are getting roasted.
As they should. They are an absolute joke with that selection.
So Minnesota traded up one spot. So this trade reminds me. So Minnesota's going to draft 10 from the Jets. So
Pelissero's got the comp. It's 11, a fourth rounder, and a fifth rounder to the Jets for 10th overall.
Okay. So can we just assume that this is going to be?
I would have to imagine that the move is for
McCarthy,
JJ McCarthy.
I mean, can we assume that?
I don't know. They want to take Bo Nix and be idiots like the Falcons. The Falcons disgust me the way they operate their franchise.
The thing this reminds me of when the Cowboys traded. They traded with I think the Eagles to move up a spot, and the Giants were right behind them, and they both wanted a receiver. So this could be a situation where maybe Denver wanted a quarterback, so the Jets just let them be safe and go do that.
Yeah.
By the way, if this is not Brock Bowers, John McClain owes me $100 on his tab.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have
nice.
a $100 bet on this.
Nice.
Dude, what is armchair? Good Lord.
That is very generous.
Good Lord. I feel like I'm almost robbing. I got to say, thank you.
What bet is he referring to? Do you have a Penix before McCarthy bet or something?
Maybe. I don't know. But
That's
all
very
up to
generous.
you.
Thank you.
Good Lord. My goodness.
Well, so the Vikings. Would you rather go to the Bears or would you rather go to the Vikings if you were a quarterback?
I would rather go to the Vikings and work with O'Connell.
Yeah, he kind of seems like a dude.
Yeah. Man. Legendary armchair. I'm kind of mesmerized by that. That'll go towards brew tomorrow. If you come to the party, that'll go towards a lot of booze. I'll probably just get like 7 buckets and lay them out. Something like that. My guy right there.
Very kind.
Understatement. I bet he had Penix top 10, 80-1.
Man, that would have been worth a.
Someone said he was 1,000-1.
Damn.
1,000-1. God dang.
I wonder who. I mean, look, Penix is a player. Like, if you're trying to come up with 41 names to come off the board before the Texans select, like I do believe the NFL was going to select him in the top 41, but him pushing another decent player down the board at this point could throw some teams off, and maybe somebody overthinks it or gets scared. Or maybe he wasn't going to be a top 40 pick for anybody but the Falcons. I wouldn't have taken him in the first round.
Who, Penix?
No. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken him in the first round at all.
Do you think that there's any chance that Bo Nix goes in the first round?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm so glad that I'm not in on this quarterback business right now.
This would have been a hellacious process.
There's a lot of people that are supporting you. There should be no commercials when the pick's already in.
Like, this would be a hellacious process to go through. If the Texans needed a quarterback, like if the Texans needed a quarterback and we're somewhere in like the teens, like this would be, I would have pulled my hair out. I don't like any of these guys besides Caleb. And then I'm okay with Maye and then Daniels in the right spot. Jets got to go. I mean, got to go O lineman, or Bowers is going to end up maybe on the Colts.
How does that make you feel?
Don't love it. Don't love it.
Come on. It'll be fine. Get your ass up there and announce the pick, Kamish. We already know what it is, man. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it.
I love Brandon. Is Bill O'Brien the Falcons GM? It is fun. It is fun when
And I just want $100 from John McClain.
there you go.
Shout out to the general. Yo, rich mofo.
I would love to know what the odds are for first defensive player right now.
Man, that's coming soon, right?
I mean, Jets are taking an offensive player. Maybe Denver takes a defender just because they don't like the quarterback situation. Denver is now a trade up spot because they might feel like they can get their QB later.
Damn. You think?
Or you freak out a little bit and you go ahead and take him because the Falcons messed everything up. Like if you were Denver, you had to expect when you were on the clock at 12, there was a great chance that Bo Nix and Michael Penix are available. And now Penix isn't available. And we expect the Vikings to get McCarthy.
Here we go. Here we go. Do. What a time to be alive. Commissioner Goodella is up there with 4 people. Let the kid announce it. Let the kid announce it.
Yeah. Mom's holding the card, but let the kid speak it into the mic.
Shout out again to Armchair, man. Ah, dang.
That's really nice, man.
Man, dude. We need to. So we're 8:20. We're about to be about a third through.
So we're rolling.
Let the kid read, Goodell. Freaking slime ball. Thank you. Get your ass off the stage, man.
So we're rolling through 10 picks at about a 55-minute pace.
Yeah, they'll speed it up.
So 10 picks, about 55 minutes.
JJ McCarthy is gone. 5 quarterbacks in the top 10. Holy crap, man. I am so glad to be out of the quarterback business.
I know. And to knock on wood, not have to be in it for a decade plus.
Dude.
Like,
by the way, if y'all want to get in and get your stuff in, the link is at the top. If y'all have some smack to throw at us or whatever, go ahead, get in here. But yeah, Vincent Mark says, why are we so late? We're not late. We're watching TV and we're not going to spoil it for the people. So we're sitting on the couch. If y'all want to spoil it amongst yourself, that's fine. We won't say it until it hits the TV. By the way, Jets pick is already in.
Damn.
Figgy Fig in the building. Figgy Fig going to be at Daly's too. Daily Sports Club, baby. Saturday at 11. Buckets. Hey, first 6 on me. As soon as you walk in, I'm handing you a beer.
Okay, I like that.
You can say we can call it the armchair special.
The armchair special. That's nice.
It's the armchair special.
All right, I'm gonna take my first.
Bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, the Jets are looking. I mean, they just got an extra pick, and they basically just C-blocked Sean Payton. Stoots going up there. He's going to do his thing. Figgy here as well. Figgy, if you want to hop in, you can hop in. The link's at the top. We're just hanging out, chilling. Jets need O-line. The funniest thing with the Jets for me is that I keep hearing, well, we added guys on the offensive line. We added Tyron Smith. Dude, Tyron Smith's awesome. He's freaking great, but he doesn't play a lot of games. He misses a lot of games. So why would drafting Tyron Smith, why would that stop you from drafting a young offensive lineman? I don't understand all that. That's the confusing thing for me is why would you do that? I don't get that. I'm sorry. I like some of these quarterbacks, but they just it seems like, I don't know if there's like a blinded view of college versus pro now. I think perhaps it used to go a little bit too far when teams would say, well, this guy can't play in the NFL because he couldn't do this in college. But I almost think it's going too far the other way now, where they're taking guys that just appear, okay, these are good college quarterbacks, and they're going top 10 now. There's also less consequence, though. So you don't have to put as much thought into it. But it's a hell of a time. So we're going 42. Texans are at 42, and 5 picks they would have had no interest in no matter what. Really 7. The 3 receivers they would have been interested in, but you've had 5 quarterbacks and 2 tackles. And first round, you're not drafting either one of those. So you're having those guys fall. So it's not just offense. It's guys that play positions that you don't need. Cody Stoots will be right back. He went to walk it off a little bit. He went to walk it off. Trying to order beer from Uber Eats, aka Wifey. I'm already a few deep on this in this first round, trying to see if I can get that done because I'm not like Stoots. I hold it in. You can't duplicate the CJ Stroud D'Amico formula. NFL teams will figure it out quick. No doubt. I don't know if players are falling for the Colts and Jags. It depends what kind of. I mean, are you thinking Brock Bowers? Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. There's Cody Stoots right there. But yeah, we're here comes the Jets.
Did I see a comment about duplicating what the Texans did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I don't even think you try.
The Falcons need to duplicate what Marty McFly did and go back in time.
There's your tackle right there.
Boring. That's boring. It's needed, but it's boring. Ready day one, man. A massive human being.
Okay.
Isn't it funny how Penn State churns out so many pros at different spots, but they can't turn out a quarterback, and they're never consistent at the college level.
And a lot of places can't turn out a quarterback, though, if we're being honest, right?
I mean, they don't even churn out a guy that's worth even thinking about.
What's this slime ball Sean Payton gonna do?
I hope he drafts Bo Nix.
Oh my God.
Did you see it?
Yeah, we'll see what he does.
I mean, there's a little bit of football karma at work in Denver right now. With the way Sean Payton treated the Saints on the way out
This
the door.
pick's already in, just so you know. So Denver's already in.
With the way Sean Payton treated the Saints on the way out the door, and I know they got a pick out of it and everything. And
Yeah, he left when they got bad.
and they were on board with it.
Yeah, they were on board with it because he's a weasel.
But I will never forgive him for interviewing with the Texans and then having dinner with Cowherd and letting Cowherd go out there on his national radio TV show and air out the Texans like there's some incompetent boobs that could barely form sentences. Like he wouldn't have been falling over himself to have, the number 2 pick.
Well,
Sean Payton's fat now too. Like we used to make fun of the Kevin James thing that he played him in that movie. Like Kevin James is skinnier now than Sean Payton is right now.
man.
That's what happens when you party too hard.
Oh, another commercial. There you go.
I must
commercial.
pay. So just let everybody know for how we operate and how we could see everybody's comments. If you're commenting on the stream on my channel, we could see your comments. If you're commenting on Landry's stream, we could see your comments. We could see all your comments.
Yeah, appreciate everyone for being through, man.
This is previously if we were
calling you out for making fat jokes as a fat guy.
That's why I'm allowed to.
Deservedly so.
I mean, I was shocked when I saw Sean Payton at the scouting combine. He looks terrible.
Well, he used to be Mr. P90X, right?
Yeah.
Didn't he used to do like hardcore workouts and that was kind of his thing?
Now he's Mr. 90 proof.
That wasn't a real picture of Jake and Kevin James yesterday, right? He was just saying his buddy looked like him.
Correct.
What's up, Aaron? How am I doing today? I'm doing fantastic. It's the draft. I got some beers. Just wifey just came through with a couple more.
She got you hooked up.
And a couple more. Oh, look at that koozie, little 713 day. So yeah, I'm feeling good, man. Stoots is drinking on his water. Stoots hadn't drank during a draft since a long time ago. Once upon a time ago, when a young Cody Stoots came to my draft party, when I used to make a lot of this had to be 15 years ago.
The draft in particular that you're talking about is 2009. Yes.
Yes. So it was 15 years ago. Cody Stoots came over. He tried to hang with the big boys, and it didn't work out too well for him. And he ended up crying and puking because the Texans took Brian Cushing instead of Jeremy Maclin. And all he was saying was, I wanted Maclin. I wanted Maclin. And this is a fact. And he threw up on the stairs too. You know how when you have like those apartment stairs that go up and zig? My man puked on the stairs. Had to walk over that ish. When I finally went to class on Wednesday.
I really believe that pairing Maclin with Andre Johnson was the move for the Texans. I really did.
It happens, man.
Really did.
It happens, bro. It happens to the best of us. Man, this is like a real appreciative time. I'm gonna text McLean and tell him that we're even, man.
Is
because he had Bo Nix going first round. So yeah, he just texted me. Woo. Look. Can you see that? No,
I can't see it.
He just said woo.
Woo.
WHEW.
He was doing was he on, did I see that he was on Texans All Access?
Yeah, he still is.
But like tonight I mean.
I think so.
He'd be maybe we throw the invite out to McLean for a few minutes at one point tonight.
Man, he would come in. He would come in. My thing with McLean right now is he had pneumonia last week. So I'm like,
don't work too hard.
Yeah, the guy won't slow down. So I don't want to I don't want him to drop what he's doing if he's like in a relaxing mood and come up here. He's fine. I talked to him Monday, but he's fine. But man, relax, sir. Hang out, dog. I like how Dark Side brought up the Raiders might reach. Man, remember when that was the draft day tradition? The funniest moment for me, because you know me, I've been throwing draft parties since I was 13, 14. Yeah. Having kids over, that was the thing. We weren't drinking or anything. That started at college days. But yeah, okay. But the funniest memory for me was when they drafted Darius Hayward-Bay, and it was what the
I will never forget Darius
Hayward-Bay. Joke. It was like a joke. It was like a running joke. Oh, he ran a good 40. The Raiders are going to take him, and they really did it. Bo Nix is the pick.
This is such a
6 quarterbacks.
This is he has never looked like a first-round quarterback.
Never.
He damn sure has never looked like the 12th overall pick. He has never looked like a first-round quarterback. Landry, he had legitimate bad moments at the Senior Bowl. And the Senior Bowl is literally built so offenses have an easier time.
Dude, this is insane, bro. So the Texans are basically selecting 36. 36 at least, and I'm not even counting tackles. You're drafting 36. This is the best thing that could happen is quarterbacks going. Tackles too, because you weren't gonna be able to do it, but this is insane that with this type of quarterback, 6 have already gone. Dude, Bo Nix sucks. Like, let's just be serious. He's trash. He's not good. Dude, you watch Oregon play, it's those little dump off passes. Sometimes he like does that thing where he runs and he just tosses it sideways. He sucks.
Yeah,
He's not an NFL quarterback.
The screen game is a prominent piece of what they do.
Dude, it's their offense. Figgy, get your ass in here, man. I sent the links at the top of the YouTube. Just come in here, man. Someone says Cody's drinking Crawford, but he's drinking water. He doesn't drink during drafts anymore.
No, I'm not.
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking Pepsi Zero.
Yeah, look at this weasel.
All right. All right. I got one for you. Hold on.
Before I do it, though, then isn't Cody like the white 50 Tyson? Before I do it, though, you might catch me all blue, all red.
In honor of the Broncos doing something horrible.
Coors Light.
No, I got an original Yellow Belly.
You love them yellows, bro.
I love the Yellow Bellies. I like them. I like them when they're short and fat. I like them when they're tall and skinny. I like them when they're lukewarm. I like them when they're cold. I love me them Yellow Bellies.
McLean just texted me that he what'd he say? It's always funny when people are like, man, you and McLean hate each other. I'm like, dude, no, we don't. Like, it's like the Hannah thing. It's like, dude, no, we don't. He said, I told Figgy a couple weeks ago if I lost both bets, I was going to come in the station, have him let me in, and I'd surprise you by coming in when you guys are on, putting 200s in front of you, and then dipping out. Okay. This is insane. Here goes. The Raiders pick is in. Brock Bowers, silver and black, baby. I actually think that's great for them.
Oh man, they don't like the new coaching staff. Don't like Maye.
Yeah, that's nice right there.
Wow, so Indy
like that's about right. That's not a reach, and so the Colts will not.
Is that Mrs. Brock on the far right of the couch, or is that his sister?
I can't tell.
I think that might be his sister. She looks like she could ruin someone's life real fast.
Yeah, and she's 14. So good job, dude. She's a basketball player at 14. So good job, slime ball.
Well, if she's got that level of ink at 14, then something else went south.
Wow, dude. What a slime ball you are. Talking about 14-year-olds like that.
Devontae Adams and Brock Bowers. She damn sure ain't 14. I know they look older and older, younger and younger.
I'm making that up.
But she damn sure ain't 14.
I like this for the Raiders.
I do too. Like this is a really I wonder if this is one of those
plus
teams,
Minshew can't throw over 10 yards, so this is perfect.
I wonder if this is one of those teams that benefited greatly from the chaos. Like he's not supposed to be at 13.
No, hell no, man.
Okay, the Saints are going to draft an offensive tackle next. Give me the Colts pick. I don't know I legitimately don't know what the Colts are going to do.
Damn, this is a wild ass draft, dude.
Hey, you want to hear something absolutely nuts? 275,000 people in attendance for the draft in Detroit tonight.
Man, they're lying.
That beats the Nashville record of 200,000.
They're lying, dude.
Man, Brock Bowers is a really that's a really fun player. It's a really fun player for the Raiders.
Boy, the bicep bars are going to be stacked with the Raiders.
I've pretty much dismissed what the Saints are doing. I just think they're taking a tackle.
Yeah, who cares about them? Is there a more team that you care less about? Like honestly, I've watched this draft now, and I've seen 13 picks made, and each time like each pick at least tickles your football wiener a little bit, like to where you think something. I don't even care about them. They're a scroll through. The Saints are the most irrelevant team in football right now. Their coach sucks. Their quarterback is a whiner. He sucks. Their core is old. Their division sucks. The Saints suck.
Their right tackle might not be able to play this year from the injuries.
They're terrible.
The Raiders are sneaky fun.
Nah, the Raiders are the Raiders just demand a certain level of respect even when they didn't. There's just an identity. There's a grungy ass historic identity and amount of respect that comes with the Raiders. No, even when it was bad, like you were piling on, but there's a certain amount of respect that comes with it.
I really like Max Crosby. I feel like he's a really fun player. I'm not going to sit here and tell you a role model, but I mean, he got his life together.
Panthers are more interesting to me than the Saints, man. I mean, at least we got to see what Bryce Young does,
especially because the coach can't be trusted alone.
Yeah, so I'd say they're more interested. Oh wow, Figgy's joining the party. I think if he can, I don't know what's going on there.
There we go.
Damn, dude. What's up, Nintendo GameCube?
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Nintendo GameCube?
Man, I had to hook all this stuff up. I couldn't get it on the podcast. I mean, on the iPad, so I had to get to the computer.
Damn. So Brock Bowers not going to the Colts. The Titans, they don't get the tackle of their dreams. Then Diana Rossini tries to say that it's Bill Callahan's favorite player in the draft.
Oh,
and
God.
Now the Colts are sitting at 15. I gotta wonder, man. Are they gonna take Xavier Worthy? I don't like Xavier Worthy as much as everyone else, but I could see the Colts taking Xavier Worthy here.
That would be, I mean,
yeah.
Send the limo.
These guys say he'd be terrified.
Terrified of Xavier Worthy?
Yeah,
these guys say he'd be.
I'm starting to think people around here don't watch Texas as much as they claim to, bro. Like I'm starting to think they just turn on the TV and check out the highlights. Seriously, the Bowers pick says the Texans can go first pick wide receiver. Okay, that's an interesting angle there, Marcus.
If I was the Bengals, I would try to trade for this pick. And
appreciate you, Marcus, my friend.
If I was the Bengals, I'd try to trade for this pick and take Brian Thomas Jr.
For what?
Because I don't have to.
They move into the XFL or something.
You don't think Brian Thomas is going to be good?
The hell out of here, dude.
You're high.
Nah, he'll be here. He'll probably be playing at downtown Houston probably in 4 years.
Oh, he's going to be on the Roughnecks?
Yeah. If the league's still around.
Figgy, what'd you think about Atlanta's pick?
Oh my God.
Man, I was shocked, man. It's funny because I was watching the ESPN broadcast. They're like, oh no, they wouldn't take a quarterback here. They take a quarterback. I'm like, what? Man. Nah, that was shocking, man.
Well, it's funny because I didn't watch any of the I didn't watch social media or anything, and I was watching the TV, and I'm like a tiny bit behind probably broadcast cable because I'm streaming it, and they showed McCarthy, and I was like, like that's okay. The Vikings trading up for this, and then I go, why are they showing Penix? And Landry just starts laughing, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, man. I forgot who was on that. I think it might have been Booger McFarland. He like, no, it would be silly to take a quarterback. They need defense. They need people to rush the quarterback. Da, 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 da. They took a quarter. I'm like, what? I don't know what they doing, man.
Q Swift, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, Q Swift, appreciate you. And yeah, he said that boys are tickling the football dong. Because I was just my whole point. I'd making the analogies I tend to make, Figgy, when I'm sipping a little bit. But I don't think there's a team like when the draft tracker comes across the screen. There's not a team that that generates less reaction than the Saints right now in the NFL. Like, I don't think anything about it. The coach is boring. The quarterback's boring. The division's boring. They have no weapons. That I think nothing about the Saints. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
When I think about the Saints, I just think about the crazy fans, the crazy Saints fans. I don't even know who on their team.
I got respect for the city. I don't got respect for that raggedy ass football squad, though.
Yeah, nah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I've never been to New Orleans.
Have I ever been to New Orleans?
Really?
No, I've never been to New Orleans.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would like it.
Yeah, right. I'd eat my weight in Cajun food. That's what I would do.
Please.
You don't respect their cuisine.
You don't even like seafood.
Yeah, right.
You barely like seafood. There we go. Come on, Goodell. Okay, we're going tackle.
I have an offensive lineman theory.
What the
my theory going forward, the harder to say the guy's name, the better he is at offensive line.
Okay. It's an interesting theory.
So Fuaga and the Fashanu, the Penn State kid, I like them in large part because, I mean, he was 17 on Brugler's big board. I mean, it's basically right where he's supposed to go.
Talise Fuaga. Is that how you say it?
Talisa Fuaga.
Talisa Fuaga. Talisa Fuaga. Okay. All I know is Bo Nix should give him half his signing bonus for keeping that sorry ass up front on his feet. That dude sucks. He should be getting a check in the mail right now. Hey, you got
Fuaga's Oregon State.
Hey, Fuaga, Bo Nix should have already had a Zelle alert before he got the phone call from the Saints. Fuaga, beep, beep, beep. Bo Nix is giving you $6 million, half his signing bonus.
Fuaga's Oregon State, not Oregon.
Oh, what am I even thinking? How wasted am I?
But the Oregon Center is going to go, I would think, early part of the second round. And that's
Oregon State has that quarterback. Different teams. Yeah, I'm tripping.
Oregon State had Uiagalelei last year from Clemson.
What? Oh, yeah. Remember when he was supposed to be the next big thing?
Oh, yeah. There is. I'm not going to put them at the top, but Pacific Islander parties look like they are so much fun. Like that heritage, and just like, I know the food's going to be awesome, and I bet you they could drink every one of us under the table 3 times over. Like everything I hear about that part of the world when they put together a party is just incredible. Seeing him with the,
what are the Colts going to do?
I would take Byron Murphy, and I would just have the most dominant defensive tackle duo in football. I'd have DeForest Buckner and Byron Murphy just eat people's lunch for every snap of defense.
That does seem Coltsy.
What's the overthink here? Like, what's the WTF are they doing here?
I don't know.
I don't
think there's really that possibility. Not all the quarterbacks are gone and stuff. Function says Bo Nix or Davis Mills. Like, come on, that's an insult. Don't insult Davis like that. He's good backup.
Davis should try to get traded to the Broncos. He could probably start.
I hope they don't take Adonai Mitchell though.
The Colts?
Yeah.
So who? Oh man, one of the reporters got somebody got to him and said Mitchell could slip out of the first, and I was like, okay.
People are blaming diabetes, man. Man, my bad for the Oregon State, man. I you know, it's been a long day. And quite frankly, I couldn't name a single offensive lineman on either squad, if I'm being honest with you. I'll just be transparent. I don't feel stupid for not knowing they're all.
The only reason I know the Oregon center is because he's at the Senior Bowl and he's got 3 names.
I'm doing the ticker and all that stuff too.
We got Dallas Turner eating some Doritos. Red or blue Doritos?
That must be a
Go.
sponsor.
Say it again.
Red or blue Doritos?
Red.
Man, it's got to be red. But I mean, neither one of them suck.
Yeah.
The greens are the best. Salsa
Is that
Verde.
Salsa Verde? Yeah.
Yeah, Salsa Verde.
Would the Colts go tackle here?
They need secondary, but I don't know if it's appropriate time to validate that.
We haven't had a defender yet.
Yeah. This dude doesn't know how this works with Baylor Bear. Landry's starting to get that slow talk. It's kind of up and down, bro. It's not. It just kind of goes back up and down. I'll be sounding like Rain Man pretty soon.
He also followed it up with best live ever, which I tend to agree. Like this is just
no. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Someone
fun.
came in here, Figgy, earlier today, and said, "Man, this Landry guy doesn't have any personality. How is he on the radio?" I'm like, "Are you?" What? First of all, where the hell you been? Second of all, dude, I'm sitting on the couch. You think I'm like sitting here trying to do a damn
what you supposed to be doing? Stand up
radio show? You want me to tease it for you? All right, let's take a break real quick, and we'll be back with the Colts pick. Hanging out, man.
The pick is in.
Do you think Peace Dog? You think that's his real dog, or do you think he just like took a picture of a dog?
Oh yeah, that's got to be his real dog, right?
That's a damn good picture.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a clear picture for a dog, man. It's hard to take a picture of a dog.
We just, I mean, obviously we knew this, but we're getting schedule release teases on ESPN.
Cowboys and Texans on Thanksgiving.
So I wonder if I'm just trying. They usually do it on a Thursday. Like, could we get schedule release night on the 9th? Like the second week of May? That'd be fun. Do we need to do a combo?
I'll be in Hawaii.
Combo live stream for that one. Why does McAfee still have the magician on? Like, you have the greatest coach of all time on your draft show, and the magician is on.
Dude, why do they act like this magician isn't a fraud? I just saw the Colts pick. I actually think it's really good. Peace Dog, hey Peace Dog, can you mow your yard, bro? Like, what is going on back there, Holmes? Like, if you're gonna take a picture of your yard, like, what's up with that grass, man? Good Lord, gotta figure that out.
Okay, the Colts did go defense.
Here he goes, Roger Goodell. Yeah, we haven't been spoiling. We're just we do it after ESPN just because. Okay, there you go. Latu. That's a badass right there. They didn't think he was going to go that high, though.
This guy is he's really good.
Yeah, he's a beast. I'm not going to hate.
He's really good. Here's the one thing I would be really worried about with him. He had to get a neck fusion, and he medically retired from football at one point, and then came back and played at UCLA, and then was dominant.
I heard Seth talking about though that he kind of plays like someone who's trying to get, because this was actually a real good breakdown from Seth on the way in, that he plays like someone who knows that he has a neck injury though, which might be a little harder to do.
I think the potential is he's the best defensive lineman in this class, and I feel like the floor is that he's medically retired in 2 years. You know, CJ's out here praising defensive line investment on his live stream. Like that's the quickest way to disrupt what we do, and especially guys that can just run past the tackles. Latu,
that's a good pick by Indy, though.
Latu, I mean, he effortlessly kicked everybody's ass at the Senior Bowl. Like it wasn't even. He didn't even have to work hard to win some of this stuff.
Peace Dog says this was at a park. What park is that, my man? That's a park? Man, what kind of park is that? What kind of park are you taking the dog to, man? Goodness gracious. Wow. Yeah, that's a good pick by them, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was hoping they'd screw this up. I don't know what the screw it up pick would have been, but if you were telling me like they get this player or Latu, I probably would have picked in most scenarios this player.
Shout out to Viro for the soupy. Drove from San Antonio to Houston just to snag the new jerseys. My bank account hurts. Also, the draft is lining up perfectly for the Texans to move up. I wonder how many you grabbed, man. How many did you grab? Did you grab 2, 3, 4? What'd you go with? And who'd you go with? No Nikos, right?
No.
What if he went with the Damian Pierce, man?
So
could have got that at Ross in 3 weeks.
I did not see that in the store when I was there. In the store at the stadium.
It's on the site, right?
Yeah, it's on the site, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, they weren't going to put that in the store.
They've got some. I mean, I most of it's coming online at some point, but they've got some sweet stuff.
Hey, did you get away with that Will Anderson, Figgy? Did you?
No, of course not.
Where's it at?
I think Parker was wearing it. Remember, he was wearing it.
Someone says, Jerome says you're downplaying the Colts pick. Now, you said it was nice.
No, I think he's awesome. I think he's awesome.
Yeah, so Will Anderson getting a lot of popularity. People say they're waiting for the tank jersey. I can feel that.
And if you watched Landry's live stream the other night, you know why there's no tank jerseys on release.
Yeah.
Because they submit the names a year ahead of time.
Well, or if you subscribe to H Football, man. Who's coming to the party down there? Who's coming to the party on Saturday at Daily Sports Club? That's the real question. It's a real question I have. Who's making their way through? We're almost halfway home. After this pick, we'll be halfway home. I feel like this year, and spoiler alert, I'm in your fantasy league, Stoots, or you're in mine actually, because you're my bitch in there.
That's not true. If
This-
Damar
this
Hamlin's
was-
heart worked, I'd be a 2-time champion.
Well, sorry about them caring about humanity, my friend. But I think Jackson Smith and Jigba is going to thrive this year.
Oh, he's gonna
Thrive.
eat. He's gonna eat. CJ looks like he's bored with draft conversation by now. He's checking his nails. He's looking at his hand like,
Someone said they ordered a candy red Stingley.
Nice.
Stingley knows how to make those unis look good, man. Pause, but seriously, he's.
So how about Stingley getting the Sam Houston statue jersey?
Well, I don't know if that's a cancel out for the models or what. Maybe they just said we got to make it.
Yeah, is that technically a Stingley or is that just 2024?
Yeah, it's good. It's a good question.
Yeah, good observation by you, Figgy.
Hey, I like this from Bubba. We've got a declaration to follow up on and pay attention to. Bubba says that if the Texans take Xavier Legette from South Carolina, he's buying a round at Daly's on Saturday.
Dude, I'm starting to think they're going to.
Well,
I think Slowick needs to run reverses with somebody. I don't think Slowick has someone because Tank got hurt. I think they're going to be a little more cautious. I think Bobby Slowick can't help himself. He needs someone to run reverses with.
So the Xavier Legette conversation is interesting because his visit to the Texans got reported very late in the process, but my understanding is it's not a late visit necessarily. His visit got reported a couple days ago by the Draft Network. They had an interview with him, and he listed the 11, 12 teams that he'd gone and visited. But that doesn't mean that he visited them that week. Like it was somewhere else in the draft process.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if you visit though. Like it's not
sure,
like the end all be all.
Sure. He's actually a perfect type of pick for the Texans, saying like round 3, because he needs seasoning. And at wide receiver, you don't have to have him on the field day one. Like Odunze, Neighbors has to be on the field day one for the Giants. Like some of these other guys, even late first, early second rounders, have to be on the field day one. Legette doesn't. And he was a special teams demon. He's probably your kickoff returner if you draft him. Like he was a demon on special teams. And then you talk about the Deebo Samuel role. Deebo is on record basically christening him as the next Deebo. And so I'm very intrigued by him. 1 year production's kind of scary, but the height, weight, speed combination is super rare.
You know what? You know what I think should happen?
If
you really want to set some stuff off? The San Francisco 49ers trying to save money and trying to pay the traditional wide receiver Brandon Ayuk. They draft Xavier Legette to be their new Deebo Samuel, and then the Houston Texans send one of their day 2 draft picks to San Francisco for Deebo Samuel to give them running back and wide receiver help with familiarity in the system.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I would
gets a deal that goes beyond Diggs. So he's one of your receivers. And next year, when you have 4 wide receivers up, you got Deebo under contract. How about that?
I don't hate that idea at all.
They got to save some money. They draft Legette. They like him. And then the Texans trade one of their picks from tomorrow for Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel. What do I keep saying? They need running back help. Okay, well, he can play some running back too. Someone says can't afford Deebo. What salary cap have you been watching, man?
The Eagles have the the Eagles have the most expensive guy, like 5 positions. The salary cap is Fugazi.
I'm playing Madden here, man.
Okay,
EA Sports is in the game.
No cornerbacks yet, which is interesting because there's legitimately 5 first-round cornerbacks.
Oh, this is gonna validate Caserio. I think in the eyes of many, this will validate Caserio's line of thinking, and I think this will eliminate any criticism he could have gotten.
This upcoming selection.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then Jacksonville's on the clock. I don't want them to take Adonai Mitchell. We've only had 1 trade, right? Or 2? 1? The Jets trade, and that was it, right?
Yeah, the Jets Vikings.
Yeah, so we've had 1 trade halfway home.
I tell you this: if the Seahawks wanted to build like one of the scariest things in all of football, if they took Byron Murphy here, that'd be one of the scariest defensive lines around.
Well, interesting you say that, man.
Like, that would be Byron Murphy's. He's the only player that I feel like cut a real big presence at the scouting combine.
It's interesting you say that because the pick is in.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to all our sponsors out there at OG Sauce. Get out alone before you purchase. With the 16th pick of the NFL draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive tackle out of Texas.
He's scary, dude. He's really good. He's really good.
My man ain't even got a suit on, man. That's scary.
Yeah, so that defensive line, is him, Boya Mafe, who was a really nice second-round pick who's been able to rush the passer, and then Leonard Williams. That's a really fun defensive line.
The Jets traded their pick.
Oh.
The Vikings are back on the clock.
Oh, Lord.
What are they on the clock for?
What are y'all doing?
Who is they trying to get?
I feel like I'm watching American Pie. Stifler, what the hell are you doing here?
So the Vikings, man, the Vikings are weird in the first round. Like McCarthy makes sense. I get it. That's not a, but like, remember when he totally traded basically out of the first round a couple years ago?
I don't know.
Quessie's their GM.
The Vikings always been weird in the first round, man.
Hey, but they got Moss that one year. But remember when they were late and everybody started running past them? Like two teams sprinted past them. That was crazy. They literally were late. So teams that they didn't have the pick. So teams just ran in front of them. That was crazy.
That was wild.
It was literally like freaking it was like a Black Friday sale or something. You saw all the old white, all the white GMs like sprinting up, pushing each other to go try to make the purchase. The freaking Dillards, the NFL draft radio music hall turned into a damn Dillards.
So we're very close to trade into the first round territory.
Not yet. You're there already?
I legitimately believe there's two players that are available right now that would take the Texans defense like a step up from where they are right now. And the two players are Terry and Arnold from Alabama and Quinton Mitchell from Toledo.
For me, like my dream, and I'm playing yo-yo here. So if you're going to trade in, then I think you lower your standards and take Sweat tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So you trade up and then you get value with someone that might have an issue or whatever or slide.
Would you be interested in trading both seconds for a first right now?
What?
Would you trade
Not
both
yet.
seconds?
I'm not there yet. Oh man, they got a dog. Vikings that was actually not bad right there. Ooh wee, not terrible. Man, get the Jags logo off the damn screen, man. Them off the screen. Who's in the truck right now?
That's a bad job, ESPN.
Dallas Turner, man.
So him and Jonathan Grenard are the pass rushers.
I like Dallas Turner.
Will Dallas Turner and Jonathan Grenard combine for more sacks than Danielle Hunter this year? I would make them
Grenard. I don't like Grenard as much as
I'd make them the favorite in a betting side, but I'd make them a short favorite. Depending on what the Texans are able to accomplish, a defensive tackle, Hunter's a 15 sack guy. If they get the right mix and they get a little lucky with some health in the secondary.
This draft is going perfect, man.
It is.
The quarterbacks are just kind of right there.
Man.
So Jacksonville got 23, 167, and then next year they got third and fourth rounders.
Whew.
That's
cute. They stacking up, man.
Get y'all some third and fourth rounders, man. That's sick.
That's it.
Now we got the Bengals on the clock.
I mean, I would take Brian Thomas Jr. if I was them.
Who you taking?
LSU's Brian Thomas Jr.
Man, you like Brian Thomas. I don't know why.
He could be their Tyler Boyd this year, and then he could be T. Higgins next year.
They're what?
He could be their Tyler Boyd, which is their slot receiver.
Boyd. What's Tyler Boyd up to?
I think he's still a free agent, isn't he? Or did he get signed?
Might as well be on Steven Nelson's podcast. The Nobody Wants Us edition. Goodness gracious. That's a pretty good haul, though, for the Jags to move back. But hey, that's a hell of a ball player that they got.
Yeah, I mean Turner's a fun player. Are the Rams going to stick and pick first time since Jared Goff? That'd be my first like.
Rossini said they were trying to trade into the top 10 because they liked a playmaker.
That'd be my first like kind of like poke if I was Caserio, just to kind of gauge the temperature of the water. Just be like, hey, what you guys don't like the first round? What are you doing?
Man, Bubba Homeschool's trolling. You said the Steven Nelson show is good. Maybe you meant his plan. I mean, there ain't no way you're being serious there. Come on. Goodness gracious. Might have to go get me some bubble gum and start chewing it to get that going. You're crazy.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, he's kidding. Yeah, he was kidding. He was kidding. He knew he was trying to get me offsides. And it worked. 5 yards your way. Congrats.
All right. If they're going to take a break, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back.
Oh, wow. Where are you going now, bud?
I got to go to the refrigerator and I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, wow. There you go. Goodness gracious, man. Look at that. Another soupy from JB. Should the Texans trade up for Quinion Mitchell or Arnold? If so, when? I don't like. Look, here was my breakdown of trade ups, Fig, and we kind of talked about this. We broke this down today in the loop. If y'all are new, by the way, Odyssey app, YouTube, myself, Figgy, John Lopez. We're on 10 to 2 Central on YouTube and all that. You can find me here. Figgy's got the Gyms and Juice podcast. We'll have the party on Saturday. Not trying to just plug everything, but I'm just saying that we talked about this on the show. I think the Texans are in an interesting spot when it comes to trading into the back end of the first round, because on one hand you say, okay, you can go in there and find something. And I don't disagree with that. But on the other hand, like you look at the teams that they'd be trading with, when you're scheduled to draft at 23, that means that the teams drafting after you in the first round, 9, they're the only teams in the league that performed better than you this season. And I guess this didn't come to fruition with Buffalo, but a lot of times those teams don't want to help you. Like, so Baltimore, Kansas City, a lot of these teams that might look at you as a threat, they might not want to help you. So it kind of puts you in a little bit of a weird spot where, yeah, you might want to trade up, but it might also be a little bit more difficult. Like we've seen Baltimore. I think Baltimore, what year was it? 2018. They traded it. They traded with Philly.
They traded to get Lamar Jackson.
They traded Philly, but that was with Philly. I don't like. I think like when you maybe Arizona would be the team that you could trade up with, but I don't think it's as easy as, hey, let's pick up the phone and call Baltimore and call, some of these teams that you're competing with.
Yeah, I agree. I do think, man, just keep an eye out on like Tampa Bay, keep an eye out on Detroit, because those things was okay. So I could see them, giving up that pick to get some extra picks to possibly trade to get a better player at some point.
Yeah, that's where I'm at on that. I just I'm actually liking the way this is playing out. So I can actually just like sit here and see what the hell the Texans are going to do, because right now it's not really desperate time, and we're one pick past halfway. And Leggett, it seems like does it seem like Leggett's gotten like extra popular lately? Like he was always popular. I give John Crumpler credit. John Crumpler, that interview got people excited about Leggett.
Yeah.
He was pretty open too with a lot of questions.
Yeah, that's what country folk do, man.
Oh man. That was the Titans guy at the Senior Bowl asked, "What's the best part of your game?" He said, "Oh man, I do it all." Easy, Hank Hill. Xavier Leggette's also one of the. I mean, he's one of the stories that is just like, dude, I want this guy to succeed no matter where he goes.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's lost both his parents in high school and.
Break it down for me, Rinaldi.
He
Make
lost.
me fall in love with him. Come on, man.
So
Give it
he
to me, brother.
he lost both his parents in high school within, I think, 9 months of each other.
You gotta say it a little bit more Ronaldo, man.
His auntie
don't minimize it.
His auntie was a crackhead.
What year was it where they went through like everybody's tragedies on ABC?
Oh my goodness. I forgot what year that was.
I don't
It had
know.
to be like 2 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
You can buy Cody Stoots' new book, The Red Bandana.
Stop.
Go ahead. No, lay out the Leggett story. Come on, you're trying to make us feel good about the prospect. I'm trying to win football games. Come on, let's go. Give it to me.
I'm just telling you.
Just give us the background. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, his parents didn't get to see him finish high school because they both died while he was in high school.
All right, I feel like a jerk now.
And he basically stuck around at South Carolina for 4 years without getting any sort of run on offense, and then exploded. I mean, look, admittedly, I've been in love with this prospect basically since the Senior Bowl. I really like Quinyon Mitchell from Toledo, and if he continues to slip, I really would be on board with Caserio making a call.
John Hill says Saltgrass sucks.
John is why? Why would he say something like that?
Terrible opinion, man. That's a terrible opinion.
You know, Landry, this is something in going out to eat that I feel like you have always prioritized in like how you rank things.
Value, bro.
But consistency is now optional at various places. Saltgrass is about as consistent as you can get.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here? So the pick is now we have the Rams on the clock at 19. Amarius Mims, offensive tackle out of Georgia, goes to Cincinnati.
This might be the biggest first round tackle class ever. These guys are just enormous. Pause, I guess. I don't know how that works.
Nah, it's fine, dude. You're good.
I mean, he's 6'7" with super long arms. The Penn State kid's gigantic. Joe Alt's 6'8", almost 6'9".
Yeah, Joe Alt, man, they wanted him in Tennessee, and now they're gonna try to. That's what I like about my country folk that I have in here. Those dudes will talk themselves into some BS.
Man, I don't know what the Jaguars are doing.
Neither does Trent Baalke. He's farting during press conferences.
And he dropped an excuse me or whatever he said.
Yeah. He didn't know what the hell he's doing. They don't like him there. He passed on Hutchinson.
Yeah, that was bad job.
A real bad job. Dude.
Mims got a cool looking party. He got a lot of people in his house.
Good Lord.
That's against the fire code.
There's no fire code in homes, is there?
It's a joke.
I'm just saying. What kind of joke is that? The capacity, minimum capacity.
Here's the only time I want to think about capacity is Saturday, because I want us to push the limits of what Daily Sports Club can.
Yeah, we need y'all to come through to Daily on Saturday, 11 a.m.
Yeah. Show up. Please show up.
Quinyon or Newton, if both available. 11 o'clock.
Quinyon Mitchell he's a much better player than
you are a snitch, man. I agree with Function. That dude is trying to spend time with his family and friends, and you're talking about fire codes, man. That's some hall monitor stuff, old man. That's messed up, dude.
That's a joke. I don't care how many people are in his house.
Dude, Worthy's in danger of falling to round 2, by the way. Actually, he's in danger of going to the Chiefs.
He's in danger of being a Kansas City Chief. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, is the Chiefs still on the clock?
Yeah, we're in very danger. He said Mahomes texted him right after the 40. So I don't know how they had each other's numbers and everything.
How about this for a note about the Vikings? They have 3 picks in next year's draft: a first rounder and 2 fifth-round picks.
Look at Jeff Malone. Post.
Marius Mims ain't my dog. Well, he gonna be eating some defensive linemen's lunches in the next level. He is a fun player.
He's better than you think he's better than the Titans pick?
Yes, I do. Because Mims is actually a tackle. Like, I felt like they needed a tackle. Appreciate the super there, Jeff.
Yeah, Posty.
Jeff is in Landry's fantasy league that I'm also in.
That's right. You better call it that.
He's hosting the draft this year, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Unless we get a suite for a game, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. I'd rather just do it at the house.
Yeah, especially because if you get a little rowdy and you need to throw up somewhere, it's easier to throw up at Malone's house.
Yeah, you would know that, Mr. Brian Cushing Crier. Weasel.
I'll never live that down.
Dude, so what if we go into tomorrow and there's both Texas receivers available and McConkey? Woo! Wee! Woo! Wee!
So this is this goes us back to something that I think you talked about last Friday, Landry, or last Thursday on In the Loop. There's not really a disappointing scenario to the way the Texans operate. If you want to stick,
you want to role play?
Yeah.
Pause, but like in football, what pause like crazy. But like if the Texans were sitting at 23 right now, what would you be hoping for?
If the Texans were sitting at 23 right now, I would be
Murphy's gone. Like, are you hoping that Kool-Aid falls like at 23? It's just as likely he could go at 23 as he could go to 42.
The only I mean, like, I'd be hoping for Quinyon Mitchell or Terry and Arnold but I thought both those guys were going to be top 15 picks. But when you get 2 idiot teams draft quarterbacks that shouldn't get drafted that high, you push players down. Caserio has, I mean, we'll see what the picks ultimately end up with, but an underreported part of the conversation last year was they wanted Will Anderson because they felt like there was a chance that this year's draft from an edge rusher standpoint was going to suck. And the first edge rusher went at 15. And then they felt like good players were going to get pushed down the board, and they liked a lot of players in the 20 to 60 range. And so they were comfortable moving back. They also used some of that capital to go add to the team right away with Diggs. Like, I mean, he is a smooth operator when he doesn't have to deal with all the junk that he dealt with the first couple of years.
Yeah.
And that's a credit to him and the coaching staff and yada, 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 and foresight and then the advanced scouts and all that crap. But, like, I mean, he is a smooth operator when there's not a sexual assault case for the quarterback making it impossible to trade him.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Oh my gosh.
You like this verse guy?
I don't have an opinion on that. Like I'm not going to sit here and fake an opinion with you and act like I give a damn about him, to be honest with you.
So I'm always really interested when people at the conclusion of a draft and you do a little bit of a look ahead and you're like, oh, okay, like no doubt this guy's going to be a big time pick next year. And then they go into a college season and they're just kind of like
Matt Barkley.
I mean, it happens to a lot of guys, certainly.
Jared Verse. Okay. That's cool. I mean, good for you.
This is an offensive lineman, I bet, from Pittsburgh. That's an offensive lineman.
Okay.
Who's Kuiper's best available so I know not to draft him?
Why are you hating on a legend, man?
Kuiper's best available is Quinyon Mitchell. He knows what he's talking about.
Why you hating on a legend, dude?
I don't get me wrong. Kuiper's the godfather of this thing. I just think people have caught up to him and passed.
Yeah, but he's the face, man. You
sure. I mean, I didn't Photoshop my face onto Daniel Jeremiah for the.
You know what I was thinking about though today?
What?
With Saban up there, man. God bless him. He's a god. Like he's like as big of a legend as there is. Man, you can't squeeze Corso onto that stage. I was looking at what that game day stage looks like, and they're giving Saban like the middle seat now. You can't squeeze Corso onto that stage now, man.
You've got to roll Lee out for the headgear pick. Don't let him make the other picks. Just literally roll him out for the headgear pick.
I mean, he can walk. He doesn't have to roll out. He's not in a wheelchair yet.
Save his energy. I feel bad because Corso's got some legendary moments on game day, and he's
we know, but
he's a staple, but it's not to the same level as everybody else. And Herb Street's production is affected because he's got to make sure Lee's paying attention.
It's actually endearing because he helps guide him through.
It will be a very tough day for all of them when he's not on the show anymore. Like I'm sure there's going to be
but don't you think some of these segments are tough?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think there's probably there's probably 10 producers that are going to be like, thank God. But
so Pittsburgh has their pick in. They need receivers. They need receivers, tackles, corners.
They need a damn quarterback, but they're going to need a draft.
I think we might see. Well, I don't know. Do they really need corners? Yeah, they
quarterback. I don't like their quarterback room.
Okay, but they're not taking Spencer Rattler here, sir.
True. Yeah, that's why I said there's not in a draft.
They're going to take a corner.
I mean, look, I think this is going to be an offensive lineman. I would think maybe Graham Barton, the Duke kid, he can play center, guard, and tackle. He's literally played all 5 positions. So maybe Barton. He's turned into the number 1 interior O lineman.
All right, so here we go. Pittsburgh, man, more tackles. God.
Are there tackles? I mean, there's another couple tackles left. Guyton from Oklahoma is still available.
God, man,
the Steelers are kind of boring.
Nah, they got Mike Tomlin. You think with Russell Wilson at quarterback, they're boring? That's crazy as hell, man. That's crazy.
They always scare me, man. Everything they do, they scare me.
But they're interesting. They got Russ.
I can put 4 losses on their schedule already.
Man,
I'm put 4 losses on their schedule already. I'm gonna put 2 losses to the Ravens, 2 losses to the Bengals on their schedule already.
Okay. I mean, I don't think they're good, but I think they got a nice. It'd
be about
level of interest.
It'd probably be like 9-8.
Yeah,
the usual
playoffs.
How often do you think Rihanna's going to Pittsburgh?
Rihanna,
Sierra. Sorry.
Rihanna.
Sorry.
Rihanna and Ciara. Goodness gracious, man.
Yeah,
come on, man.
You can upload those sounds to.
You think Taylor Swift and Christina Aguilera? Like is Christina Aguilera gonna go to any Chiefs games?
I knew one of these moments was gonna happen.
Race card.
I had 1.5 beers and then messing up superstar singers.
You got to be vulnerable in these things, man. You got to be vulnerable. Just don't get canceled. Just don't get canceled, man. I'm damn sure. I'm not a Swiftie. I'm not even mentioning her. She's not real. That's fake. That's all I'm saying. I'm moving on. There's something going on there, man.
I mean, this is. You know what's really annoying to me about the way this draft?
He hates commercials when the pick's in.
I do hate that, but Philadelphia is like they're going to get handed a really good player because teams are stupid, and they already have a fake salary cap in Philadelphia. Their coach and the coaching staff's a little iffy, but I like that roster a lot. They're about to get a badass player here in a couple picks.
They gonna get somebody else from Georgia? That safety from Georgia.
Javon Bullard. Yeah.
Yeah, they do like Georgia guys. It's kind
They're,
of
they're probably pissed. Mims got taken already.
Here comes Pittsburgh. Man, I saw Ultimate Fan in the front row at this thing. Man, give up your damn seat, man. They don't even have picks, man. You gotta give up your picks there, Ultimate Fan. Steve. That's in the front row.
That's Texans fan of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, but you gotta give up the seat, right? Like if you're not even having a pick, you gotta move back, right? Or is he just representing? Is that just
Yeah, I mean he probably got there at 7 a.m. He'd been there for 14 hours probably.
Oh, and all the pads and stuff. What do you think? What do you think Ultimate Fan smells like right now?
Not great. Not great.
He's got to be sweating. It's outside.
So apparently it's cold in Detroit.
Pads. How cold?
Well, I mean, for you, it's damn near Antarctica. It's 50 degrees.
Cameron Hayward's up there making the pick.
I seen a damn Browns fan in the crowd.
They're
doing there?
They're the only team with a later first selection than the Texans.
Y'all ain't have a first round pick in 3 years.
Boy, have fun with Deshaun.
Man, he's giving a damn victory speech. Just make the damn pick and get your ugly green ass suit off the stage, man.
Yeah, you can't wear a black suit with yellow accents. You're the damn Steelers captain.
Come on, man.
They got it.
All right, there you go, guard.
This guy's a welcome to my TED Talk. Lee.
Yeah, that doesn't do it for me.
Cool.
Can you
Offensive
say
line.
that name for me, sir? Jordan Fatanu out of Washington.
Fa'otanu.
Troy Fatanu.
Yeah, Troy Fa'otanu.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I wasn't familiar with your game, bro. I should have been though. The way you're kicking Texas's ass.
Washington.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this guy. Golly, why are they showing them highlights, man? Get that off the damn. Come on, man. Let's just show some Oregon highlights. The hell we show? What the hell we showing the college football playoff for? Get that off the screen.
Washington's got about they got close to double-digit amount of players in this draft outside of Penix that I feel like are going to be really nice, like nice pieces on their team. Maybe there's not a lot of stars. Odunze is a freak. Don't get me wrong about that.
Is the biggest rumor going to come true right now?
Oh man, I think
Tyreek Hill, they just came out. He has 10 kids. He's burning down his house. You might want him for another year or so. Do you need to replace his speed? You're going to have to pay Waddle.
You think Worthy?
They like him.
Oh man,
that's fast. But you know what?
Hey, Diana Rossini, 20 seconds ago. The Texans, who don't have a first-round pick, have been working the phones trying to get into the first round.
Okay.
I told you, man. Nick over there just calling.
Oh, my gosh, if they got Quinion Mitchell, I think I'd lose it.
There it is right there. Where are all these other folks at, by the way?
The 49ers wanted a mid-round pick for Ayuk. We're at the stage when mid-round becomes late round. That from a athletic 49ers reporter. They only wanted a mid-round pick for Ayuk? What? Well, okay, so playing the draft value game, you can get there with 42 and a third next year and a fourth this year. And you'd still have a second and a third. He's dealt with, I mean, I don't know if the Eagles want to go that far back, but he's dealt with Roseman before.
Oh, yeah, a couple times.
And you get right in front of the Jaguars. Oh my goodness. Come on. Get in the first round, baby. Let's go.
Damn, you're that ready for it?
I mean, look there. The second round, you're drafting a guy that maybe can start at some point in 2024.
Oh, God. Okay.
You're drafting a starter in the first round if you get a corner.
Okay. They can't get a starter in the second?
Not at corner. Not a day one starter. Quinyon Mitchell today is better than Jeff Okudah and CJ Henderson. And he's like, I call him Group of Five Stingley because he doesn't talk. He's not flashy. He doesn't have a lot to say. He doesn't do the no-fly zone when, he makes a stop.
What if they like Kool-Aid, man?
I'm fine. Look, I'm fine with Kool-Aid too. Like literally the two.
Did you hear Saban talking about him?
Kool-Aid's the toughest cornerback that Neighbors and Thomas went against, according to Neighbors and Thomas.
Did you hear what Saban said?
What did he say about Kool-Aid?
He said he thinks he can play safety too. He said he can play inside and outside. He said he's mature. He has the best instincts. He can play corner, but I could see him eventually playing inside for someone.
I mean, it's worth noting because
I think that's interesting. I think that's just interesting because I think they need versatility. Like I know that used to be like a trigger word, like with the BOBO line, but
it used to be a curse word.
Yeah, but now I think there's a good meaning to it. Dolphins pick is in.
Function says Kool-Aid got a Matt Schaub foot. He did not have Liz Frank surgery.
Did Matt Schaub run a four damn low 4 on his
Kool-Aid had a Jones fracture. Everybody gets Jones fractures in the NFL.
Yeah, so like but he also he ran.
Yeah, he ran, like they discovered at the combine. He didn't run, and then he rehabbed for his pro day so he could run because everybody knew that he needed to run and put that on tape. And then he ran a 4.47 with a Jones fracture in his foot.
Hey, I'm not trying to hate or anything. I'm just trying to. I'm a little bit slower than most. What does this joke mean from Gallant? She said the Texans, who don't have a first-round pick, have been working the phones trying to get in the first round. He said starting with a 20 at the door usually works. What is he?
I guess paying to get in the club.
Okay. Trying to get into the club.
If you bring enough ladies with you, they'll let you into any club.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So, all right.
I've got like a little bit of like, and if they stay and they want to pick in the second round, like I will understand it. But I feel
like you just need to be patient, man. You're getting a little weird.
I got a little
no patience, bro.
I got a little juice here with the thought of a trade up.
What are you making bets?
No, I got a little anticipation building.
Yeah, you're being a lot, man.
Little anticipation building.
I don't know why you're acting like this is like the biggest like end all be all. They're 22 picks away.
But Landry, guys are on the board that weren't supposed to be on the board. That's why this is interesting. Guys that were supposed to be top 15 picks are still there.
That always happens, man. Miami Dolphins have selected Chop Robinson out of Penn State. Chop Robinson is gone.
Pork chop.
Here we go, baby. 22, Philadelphia. This is Nick has a relationship with Philly. Pay us back for the Kenyon Green trade.
They did the Kenyon Green deal.
Yeah.
They also did the top of the fourth round last year.
Howie, what are you up to, man?
Hey, Howie, it's Nick Caserio. Yeah, good. Yeah. What are you thinking here?
Man, I'm putting Peace Dog in timeout, man. Who's this Peace Dog guy? Is that your boy, Stoots?
I don't know him.
What the hell is up with this guy?
I don't know
You know
him.
this guy? He's a weasel, man. I feel bad for that dog, man. Someone needs to rescue that dog from him, honestly. You ask me. I don't he doesn't seem like he's a good dog owner.
I can't believe there are humans tweeting about the NBA right now. That's wild. I'm shocked at this is a passing league, and we have not had a cornerback go yet. I'm shocked by this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quarterbacks, offensive linemen, and edge.
So Belichick the other day on McAfee was talking about the difference between having a first rounder, having a second rounder. And he said that on premium positions like quarterbacks, pass rushers, tackles, and cornerbacks, you like to have that fifth year just in case. And I felt like it was interesting that he threw cornerbacks in there because not a lot of people would tell you cornerback's a premium position to the same level that end and tackle and quarterback is.
I hate positional value. I think it's just like so boxed in.
It does lend itself to groupthink, though. I agree with you. It does lend itself to thinking the same way as other people versus thinking your own way. The fact the Eagles pick is not in yet, as far as what I'm seeing, it kind of makes it seem like they're working the phones.
Oh, so you think that the relationship's going to be revived?
Does Caserio know Will McClay? That's
maybe
this guy, right?
Yeah, that's the Cowboys guy. When are they going? They're going 24, right?
Yeah.
I'll get that pick before it's in if you want.
Well,
let me show you a party trick, Figgy. Let's be quick. I'll get it. I'll get it before any of these fools get it.
Would
Tweet it out.
Would
that.
would McClay get along with Belichick if he was the Cowboys head coach?
Yeah. I mean, I would think so.
Okay. Philly looks like they're going to make the pick here. You're in the war room. Everybody's standing up like it's.
They keep showing your boy from Toledo.
Don't do this to me, Philadelphia. Chop Robinson going 21. That's pretty high.
Man,
he's got like 6 sacks in his college career.
Let's see where the Cows are going to go. Let's see where he's going to go.
Picks in. Man. Eagles. I mean, they need a corner. They got 2 old dudes at corner right now.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a corner.
They're definitely not going receiver.
Hell
there you go.
They've spent a gazillion dollars on this.
The Eagles are the new Ravens. The Eagles are the new Ravens, dude.
And everybody they pick.
They just get players, man.
And they didn't have to do anything to get them because you've got dumbass teams like the Falcons and the Broncos doing stupid stuff on draft night. This is how everybody gets upset in their fantasy drafts when you have that one idiot that does stuff. Like that's how I would feel when good players get pushed down the board to a team like the Eagles because Bo Nix and Michael Penix go in the top 12 of the NFL draft.
Do you already know who it is or not?
Who? I mean, if I look at Twitter, am I going to know?
I mean, I don't. You don't need to do that, man. I'm looking forward to your reaction. I'll just put it that way. I'm looking forward to it.
And the Eagles are so good.
Yeah, the new Ravens. The Texans can maybe get there.
I mean, look, there are more than a handful of players, and I tweeted this out the other day. There's more than a handful of players that if that player ends up on the Texans, people will say the same stuff about like, how did that player get to the Texans? Based on the fact that I'm sorry, Cody just popped up as a comment, I'm guessing that Quinyon Mitchell is leaving the fine city of Toledo for the great city of Philadelphia.
Fine city of Toledo.
Stoots. Look, I like Terry and Arnold too. I like Kool-Aid McKinstry. So I look, and I like sticking and picking too. If the Texans want to stick and pick, that's fine. I just felt like Quinyon Mitchell's a really, really fun player. That's a great job by Philadelphia. That's a great job by Philadelphia. He'll be one of the 10 best players in this draft.
Man.
He is a monster. God, that's such a good pick by them. All right, let's play the who needs a corner game. Because look, we're looking for safeties will be there at 42.
Chiefs lost Snead. I feel like Kool-Aid would be like a nice little fill in for the Chiefs.
So the Jags need a corner.
Really, everybody, all the Bills had to release. They released White, but he wasn't really playing. But I mean, maybe the receiver thing's actually going pretty good for them.
They need a receiver more than anything. The Cardinals probably would go with the defensive lineman. What are you owing about Philly, Figgy?
Nah, I thought Philly was going with a corner. So you still good. Oh, they are. What's wrong? ESPN put up a whole different graphic. They put offensive tackle.
No, they went with my guy.
Man, somebody need to get fired at ESPN.
They got the Mailata guy announcing the pick from freaking Australia. That's cool. Man, good for Quinyon Mitchell.
Yeah, that's a good situation to go into if you like him. There you go.
So he's got Slay and Bradbury there to teach him the ropes, and then he takes over for whoever moves on. He's an assassin. Good for him. I don't watch a lot of Eagles games, but I might have to.
You're gonna watch the Eagles game for him?
I like him. What can I say?
Well, so that might be. Well, imagine if the Texans were still at 23 and he'd gone right before. How much more disgusted would you be right now?
Again, there's other players that I feel like are close to him, so it's not that upsetting. Terry and Arnold is considered by many to be better than Quinyon Mitchell. I believe Mitchell's better, but if you were at 23 still, you wouldn't have Stephon Diggs, but you'd maybe have Terry and Arnold. Like, okay. I was afraid Mitchell was going to be on the Colts or the Jags, so him going to the Eagles, that's fine. Out of sight, out of mind.
Jags on the clock now. The trade back Jags. They might end up with Adonai Mitchell here. That would not be great for me. I think he's going to – did you see Herb Street picked him as his offensive rookie of the year?
I did. I thought that was really interesting by Kirk.
Well, he's just saying he's going to go to a good situation.
He would immediately be the alpha there. Gabe Davis ain't a 1,000-yard receiver probably. Their wide receiver room is Gabe Davis, Zay Jones, and Christian Kirk. I like Kirk enough at the slot, but they should think about Thomas too. You think Thomas is terrible, but they should think about Thomas too.
Nick, appreciate the soupy. The Minnesota trade, still happy or regret? I'm fine with it. I actually think it's been validated with all the QBs and the way that stuff's lining up right now. So I don't think there's any regret. Do y'all have any regret?
No.
I haven't even thought about it.
Because the trade back also helped you get Diggs. Now, yes, you could certainly still have gotten Diggs without the trade back, but the trade back helped you get Diggs and still stay whole for next season. I have no qualms about the trade back. My issue with that deal is the contract shenanigans. I still don't understand that.
Yeah, that's wild. That's real wild. Dude, who is this Diedrich guy in the chat? Is that like your brother or something? No, you don't have a brother. Is that like a regular? Dude.
I mean, was he giving you a hard time?
Dude, he's like freaking like on my nuts like crazy. He says you need to teach me how to be an analyst, man. I would love to. I would love for you to teach me. I'm just hating on Stoots. I'm just hating on Cody Stoots.
Landry's taught me more than just about anybody. So
yeah, I mean this Diedrich guy. I mean, I don't want to see his internet history. That would end. He'd get more prison time than R. Kelly. I bet if we saw his internet history. Good Lord, creepy ass. Why he's acting.
Why don't y'all both leave it alone? How about that?
Goodness gracious.
Jags. I mean, if the Jags get someone who they like,
do y'all want to know who the Cowboys are going to pick? I know they're not. I mean, I got the text. So if y'all want it, I can give it to you. But it's. I mean, they might trade back still, but I know who they're going to pick if they pick. I think. I mean, this has been the case for 10, 15 years. Y'all want to know?
Yeah, I'm not going to say no. I mean, if you
it'll be Barton or their trade back. This Nick. They are open for business though. So if Nick wanted to trade, is open for business because they need running back bad. So even like an extra third for them would be a gold mine. So they need a running back, but Barton would be the pick, I believe.
Barton is perfect for them. They desperately need a center, and he can play center right away.
Yep.
Man, there's some very fun players that are going to get pushed into the second round.
Yep.
The NFL would be foolish to let Adonai Mitchell go to the second round. This might push McConkey into the second round.
Oh yeah, I mean he's got to. It's right now McConkey, Worthy, and there you go. There's your guy. Cody's scared.
I mean, I'm not scared of him in Jacksonville.
Brian Thomas Jr.
That's good maneuvering by Jacksonville, though. They maneuvered back a few spots and ended up with a guy. Yeah, that's good maneuvering by them. That Balky usually screws this up.
So they let Calvin Ridley go and they got Brian Thomas. I would say that's pretty successful. And they kicked the tires on Armstead. I would say that's pretty good stuff from them.
The Texans are in great shape here. Like there's if they want to move, they can move. If they want to stay put, they can stay put. They're in great shape.
Great shape for sure.
Brian Thomas Jr.
You love him, man. I'm not as high on him as you.
I don't love him. I feel like he's a very nice player.
So you have Worthy, you have Mitchell, you have McConkey.
Those are the wide receivers that are available. Daniel Jeremiah has been saying for a few weeks now that Legette's an outside shot to go in the first round.
No linebacker, no safety.
There won't be tonight unless the Lions do something stupid. What are the Barton's a fun pick for the Cows. It's boring, but they need it.
Yep. It'll be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be Barton. Take it to the bank.
I would
see if it's still available.
You know who's who has been just like this team, it's perfect. Like this guy's perfect for this team, and it's been this way for like 3 weeks now. Is DeJean and the Packers? Like I feel like everybody's been connecting those two. All right, Landry, can I talk a funny wrestling bit for you?
Hell yeah, always.
So last night on AEW,
I saw that Khan got
he got it's called the Meltzer driver. The Young Bucks gave him their version of a pile driver. It's like a fancy pile driver. So in the draft room tonight, after Tony Khan was stretchered out yesterday, in the draft room tonight, Tony Khan wearing a neck brace. Kayfabe.
So he's putting in work like that.
Yeah, kayfabe Khan.
Kayfabe Khan. God. That's hilarious.
And it's one of those old, like big puffy foam ones too, like one of the old school ones. That's great.
Good Jerry. Look at Mike McCarthy. Knowing his role and not talking. Good for him. Just sit there and listen. I think they're just waiting for a phone call. Did Caserio not have their number?
You think the Cowboys want to move? They can't move that far and still get Barton.
Nah, they're gonna take Barton.
Baylor Bear asked, "Are we streaming tomorrow night?" Absolutely. We'll be live for rounds 2 and 3. 2 and 3 is really fun. 2 and 3 are especially this year's draft when there's a lot of juice to the second and third round.
Yeah, it's legit. It's legit. Figgy, you'll be Jims and juicing during the draft.
I'm actually not. I'm gonna be at the draft party.
Oh, you're going downtown?
Yeah.
Real quick, TXTSR asked, Sting should have history with Brian Thomas Jr. I mean, he went against some other guys. It's not like anybody's come out to the same level as Sting, but he said that, and it was Thomas Jr. was younger, but he said Stingley was one of the best players he went against in college. He didn't say he was the best. He just said he was one of the best. Thomas Jr.'s best corner he went against was Kool-Aid McKinstry, who's still on the board.
I
mean, I know that players say stuff, and that's not the end all be all. But when Kool-Aid McKinstry is the toughest corner that Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr. went against, and they're both first round picks, like I feel like that matters more than what you would hear about some other guys. And
kinda though, but I mean, sometimes those SEC dudes, they just show each other a lot of love when they battle.
Yeah. The other like that kind of surprised me when they said it type thing was when Byron Murphy said the toughest offensive lineman he played while he was at Texas was Kansas State's Cooper Beebe. So keep an eye out for Beebe in the second or third round.
Man, I feel like DeJean is going to fall out.
At 42, like, he'd be a lot of fun.
What do you mean fun? Like, what does that mean?
Well, he could play backup cornerback, backup safety, and special teams right away.
So you just do a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he's a fun player. Do I have to explain what fun means? Like, he'd be on the field.
Would he return kicks?
I'd make him return kicks. I'd make him return kicks and punts.
Did you see him go viral? He said he could beat Caitlin Clark one-on-one.
I would be disappointed if he didn't.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Oh, you see this?
What are you talking about?
We have a trade.
All right. That's there. Look at the trade. There we go.
Who is it?
Lions. So there you go. No Barton.
This is 1,000%. This is Terry and Arnold. They drafted Brian Branch last year, Alabama guy. 1,000% this is Terry and Arnold.
All right, so there you go. They made the trade.
And the Cows can probably still get Barton at 29.
Can they?
I think so.
Mm.
The Bills, the Cardinals, the Packers, the Bucks, they're not taking offensive linemen.
This is the Thanksgiving football trade.
Well played.
We play on Thanksgiving. So here we go. Lions pick is in. Crowd's about to get hyped.
Man, I'm not a huge Dan Campbell fan,
I'm not either.
but I mean, they got Branch last year in the second round. That was a really nice pickup by them. They're going to get Terry and Arnold here.
Jameson's going to be good this year.
Jameson's going to be good. Obviously, Hutchinson's a freak.
I wanted Jameson for the Texans.
We have talked about this. If anybody's ever watched any of our old stuff, we've talked about this at length, how if he was not selected by the Lions in that trade up, we believe that he would have been the pick instead of trading back for Kenyon Green.
What you going to do, Lions? We got 8 left, man. Hell, we're 18 away from the Texans pick. Good Lord.
You know what's, I mean, once 32 is in the books, then it's figuring out who are the 9, 10, whatever it is, guys that go before the Texans pick. And it's like, ooh, who is this? What does that team need? Would you trade up? Would that team move back? I mean, the Lions can get as excited as they want, and then Terry and Arnold's a really fun pick if he is indeed the pick. I think that's who it's going to be. But Jared Goff's still their quarterback.
They're trying to build this up for the crowd. Damn, what's up, class? Terry and Arnold? Hell yeah, that's a good pick, man.
Terry and Arnold's, I mean, it's a great pick by them.
You'd rather have a Cuda?
No, I'd rather have Terry and Arnold, obviously. So it cost them a third to go up from 29 to 24.
Dallas has to just feel like they can get their guy.
Yeah, I mean, if Barton's still there, that's a great.
They don't miss on O lineman though.
They got crushed for it was Tulsa where Tyler Smith played, right?
Tyler Smith, remember that?
Crushed for that, and he was awesome.
He's nice. Hey, I'm gonna run down real quick.
Okay.
I'll be back. My first little break. I'll be back in like 1 minute.
All right. So Terry and Arnold here. The Packers, I gotta think, are in conversations. I would think DeJean is maybe their guy. He's been like connected to them for weeks.
Mm.
And then it's trying to figure out what the Bucks are doing.
Yeah, that's who I figured maybe the Texans would probably call, see if they want to move out.
So the Cowboys could have messed this up because the Bucks, I guess, could take the Duke kid Barton because they've had that remember that center that signed when Brady came back. They signed Ryan Jensen and then he never played.
Yeah.
So they could take him or they could take the Oregon center. They could also take Johnny Newton, the defensive tackle from Illinois, and just have him and the kid they drafted last year just wreak havoc. I wonder what does Mel say is the best available guy?
Yeah.
Terry and Arnold, obviously, and then Graham Barton. DeJean, Wiggins, the Clemson corner. They traded a corner, so they could go Wiggins. Honestly, they could if they're going to have old Mike Evans, maybe they want to get younger and go with a wide receiver.
Yeah, I would. Because shoot, you got Baker for a little bit, so
they're locked in on Baker and
try to load up a little bit.
So that would be a fun situation.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure the Colts or the Jaguars don't get fancy and try to jump back in.
Yeah.
Make sure that there's not something. I mean, I don't think there's anything that I'd be like, they got to do this.
Might jump in and try to get one of them receivers.
Yeah, so the Cowboys started tonight with some of the worst amount of draft capital in the draft, and so picking up a third and maybe still getting their guys, pretty good move by them.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think so.
Steven in the chat says Cowboys need a quarterback. That's mean.
They got Trey Lance.
Slim Hardaway asks, what's the cutoff from a prospect standpoint where you'd rather play Okudah? So he's asking about corners. So the top 5 guys I would play over Okudah. So Arnold's gone, Mitchell's gone. Wiggins is still on the board from Clemson. DeJean from Iowa is still on the board, and McKinstry is still on the board. After that, everyone else needs a little bit of seasoning or is a slot corner. So I would tell you that the cutoff is Kool-Aid. But by the way, Figgy, I don't know if you saw this. I owe the stream. I'll do it on my stream on my channel, but I also owe Fox 26's Will Kunkel me dressing up like the Kool-Aid man and breaking through a wall. If the Texans draft Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
If the Texans draft Kool-Aid McKinstry, I have to dress up like the Kool-Aid man. So I'll just paint myself red and break through a wall on Fox 26.
Oh, nice.
And Uncle was like, "I'll do it. Oh yeah, if that happens, I'll do it." And I was like, "All right, I'm good for it."
Oh man, so I'm rooting for this one then.
Oh yeah. Also, if they draft Kool-Aid McKinstry, I'll bring individual servings of Kool-Aid to the party Saturday, and everybody can go home with some Kool-Aid.
that would be dope.
Kool-Aid twists.
Yeah.
Everybody can go home
Kool-Aid
with
twists.
Hey, if Figgy, you know them better than we do. If the Texans draft Kool-Aid, do we think we could get a Kool-Aid specialty drink made for Saturday?
I think so. All
right, there we go. Now we're really talking.
I think so.
Battle red Kool-Aid jersey. I mean, there's the marketing possibilities are limitless.
100%, man.
Dude, what if they draft DeJean? How popular is his jersey going to be?
It's going to be up there.
Lord.
It's going to be up there. What did he wear at Iowa? What number did he wear?
I think it was a single digit, right?
Yeah, he was 3. Is 3 a corner number? 3 doesn't really feel like a corner number.
Yeah, you can wear. Isn't Okudah wearing 1 or 11?
Yeah, Okudah's wearing 11, which
and
is
King
weird.
King wore 0 once. Lonnie Johnson wore 1.
Is King back to 25? Yeah, he's back to 25. Yeah. Can't
You
take
think
3.
You think he's going to play good this year?
King? I mean, I wonder if the skepticism about him. I wonder if they have skepticism about him because they brought in that Pats slot corner, Bryant, like as a backup. Because like they thought Tavier Thomas was going to be the slot guy, and then he fell apart in the middle of the year.
Yeah. Packers, man, come on. What are we doing here? And they're trying to drain this out, man.
Yeah. They're sticking it to Detroit. Okay, time for me to take a break again.
Is that dude's mom or sister or girlfriend? Who was that?
That looked like I thought that was his mom.
Really?
I don't know. These young cats be liking the old Cougars, man.
Not in college, right? Damn, he was kind of checking her out when he was getting interviewed, man. At all these Lions fans.
Man,
Man,
that
that's
place,
sick.
that place is packed.
Damn, Lions fever's going crazy.
Man,
You think Casario is still trying to work the phones here? Ain't no chance, right?
I think so, man. I think so. But see, the thing with Casario, man, he ain't gonna give up a lot. So he trying to play a little hardball. He probably like, hey, I'll give you my second round pick tomorrow, and probably a third next year or something.
Yeah.
He playing hardball.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to because they need multiple picks tomorrow. That's the one thing that I do think that they need.
Yeah.
For sure. So I'm kind of like I feel like people are getting excited, but I'm like, man, is there really like you're 17 picks away?
I think he trying to hold on to that second round pick. I don't think he trying to get that one up.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Man, people start questioning supers. You get put in timeout. Mi amigos. Here we go, Green Bay. They're nice, man. They might have something.
Yeah.
Good spot.
Yeah. Green Bay made their pick. Man.
Jordan Morgan. Tackle Arizona.
How many tackles was taken tonight? Man.
Man, you know what someone said in here?
What?
Someone said, better look out for Stover in the first.
Is that a John Lopez burner?
I think they're just trying to be funny. They're just trying to have jokes in here. Damn, bro.
Cody back.
There you go.
The Texans met with Morgan in the lead up to the draft. That would have, I mean, he turned into a first rounder in the past couple of weeks. I'm going to phrase that. Teams thought he was going the first round, and the draft community caught up.
Someone says Lopez was wild for that. Yeah, I didn't really know how to pretend on that one, man. I can pretend with you a little bit, but on that one, man, that's a little tough.
Yeah, I was good with him saying Sanders. I was thinking like, all right, like okay, I'll let that slide. When he said Stover, I'm like, all right, man.
Stover would be a late first if they only drafted white guys.
No, there is no way. If there's an all white draft, I don't think Stover goes first round.
All right, so the Bills are a good trade up spot if the Texans want to trade up, and here's why.
They've already talked.
Well, they've already talked. B, they were widely connected to Brian Thomas. He's off the board now. And then there was a report this week, and you take like it's different levels. I believe it was Peter Schrager who said it. He feels like the Bills are going to leave day 2 with 2 wide receivers. So if you were trying to make sure that you got 2 wide receivers on day 2, having an extra pick on day 2 because the Texans traded it to you would be one way to go about that. What you're moving up for, I mean, there's 2 names. It's Kool-Aid McKinstry and it's Johnny Newton. I would not move up for Wiggins. I don't believe he's going to be a long-term NFL corner. He's very thin, the Clemson corner.
Man, I think That's some crazy stuff going on at my door. Hold on just a sec.
the dog trying to break in on the draft stream.
Yeah, sure. Sound like I hear the dog, or I thought that was the baby. Man. So how confident you feeling for tomorrow for the Texans?
Man, I like the I like a lot of the players that are available, and there've been some good players continue to get pushed down. I do wonder now. I mean, just based on, I wonder if one of these wideouts is going to slip and they're going to feel like they just got to do it.
Yeah.
Cardinals pick will be interesting too. Bucks pick is in, but of course we got to watch Peyton Manning commercials.
Tampa Bay pick is in. Yep. You are correct.
Who does Avery want the Texans to draft?
Who you want to draft? Kool-Aid? You want to go receiver? You like Worthy? You like Mitchell better or Worthy? You like Mitchell or Worthy?
She's watched more Texas games than a lot of people.
Tell.
Definitely
like
more.
Mitchell,
definitely
right?
more than me.
You like Mitchell better. So Justin wants to know about the division rival picks. He just left McAfee. I think the Colts did well. I actually think the Jags did really well too, because as Stoots put it, they missed out on Calvin Ridley. They traded back, they got value, and they ended up getting Brian Thomas. Titans had to settle. You know who they wanted. They got the tackle that maybe is ready to play right tackle in year one. That was the way that it was put. But I think 2 out of the 3 teams, and really the teams that matter more, because the Titans aren't really a threat, I thought they did well.
I looked. Latu for the Colts is the best pick of the 3 from the AFC South opponents. He's got the potential to be the best defensive player in this draft. Obviously, there's some concerns about the health, but he's a really fun player for them. I would go Thomas after that. They traded back and still got the guy, and then the Titans had to draft a guy that they didn't want, that they wanted a different guy. So the Colts and the Jaguars got guys they wanted. The Titans got like their second or third choice. So suck on that, Amy Adams.
You got a rebuttal to Stoots? Tell him something.
Let me know.
Tell him. Let him know.
You're in closer with the owner than I am.
Tell him. Say something. You see him? You see Figgy and Cody? Look.
My mom is obsessed with her, by the way.
Say hello. Say ah. Say wah wah. You're fired. You're fired.
The Bucks.
Here goes the Bucks, man. Man, tomorrow's gonna be sick.
Tomorrow is shaping up to be
That's
incredible.
gonna be nasty, bro. Graham Barton, Cowboys got jacked.
Man.
Was it worth the third rounder?
Cowboys got jacked.
Was it worth the third rounder to move back? Apparently, Terrion Arnold went crowd work once he got on the mic. Detroit ate it up. Ooh, man, the Cardinals ran that sucker in.
Damn, dude.
Who they about
I like L style though. Good
Yeah.
Lord. Well, welcome to the damn party. What if they just said, F it, we're going wide receiver, Kyler? Who do you like better? Do you like Mitchell or do you like Worthy? Let's eat.
Rappaport.
What if they got Harrison and Worthy?
That'd be disgusting. Rappaport and a bunch of other news-ish people are saying that the phones are as busy as they can be here in the back part of the first round.
Okay, what the hell does that mean? Like, how do you even prove that?
Basically, teams are trying to trade up.
People trying to get in.
Maybe they just need to drop $20 at the door. Figgy, you've been around Daily a bunch. They gonna have the Figgy board on Saturday?
Yes. If you request it, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Get that
Damn,
Figgy board.
Had back surgery.
Oh, Cardinals, man, they got that pick in real quick.
Oh shoot. Yeah, and I can see
Another
why.
edge.
Jonathan Gannon wanted that smoke. I don't blame you, sir. That was D'Amico's boy right there.
Yeah, that I like. So he's a Detroit guy, so I'm getting drafted in Detroit. It's probably cool for him. And then he's a baller. I like the Darius Robinson a lot.
Buffalo receiver, Adonai.
Yeah, that's probably what they need to do.
McConkey.
How shocked would you be if they don't go receiver?
They might need a corner. They might need Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
And I'm sorry though. I don't care. I don't care how good you are. If I'm a draft prospect right now and I'm sitting in the room, I don't want to go to Buffalo, bro. I don't care. Send me to Carolina. I don't want to be here. That is miserable, man. That is miserable.
Send me to Carolina.
Send me to Carolina. Send me anywhere. Where are we at now? We're 14 away. What would it cost to trade up 13 spots?
I mean, it would cost 42 and a third. So either this year's third or next year's third, and then probably a sixth.
Cows might need a third to draft a running back.
They got one when they traded back.
They might need more. They got no running backs. They made no moves. They need cheap players, man.
Yeah, they've been real quiet.
Yeah, real quiet.
Mahomes just tweeted the smiling emoji with the sunglasses.
Uh-oh.
I mean, four spots isn't a tough amount to trade up if you're the Chiefs. What are they trading up for? Worthy?
Man,
Worthy?
Did you see Kirk Cousins' agent made a statement? He said, yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up.
Wow. You pay the guy $180 million. You don't even tell him you're drafting a quarterback?
Yeah. Kirk got the call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. So he's the new Aaron Rodgers.
Damn.
Oh, the Chiefs on the clock.
The Chiefs moved up for this pick, huh?
Oh, God, this is worthy. I mean, we know this. I mean, you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. The world knows it. It's been the worst kept secret in the world.
Yeah, you got the Mahomes smile.
Let's stop it. This is it.
Yeah. Man.
Good job. Good job, Buffalo. You freaking idiots. You provided the damn Texans with Diggs, and now you're providing the Chiefs with Worthy. Good job, ass. Good God, man.
Why y'all ain't pick them? Sometimes you just got to play defense, man. Like, nah, I will pick them before I give them to the Chiefs.
It might be Mitchell. I don't know. The Chiefs need a receiver, obviously. And Buffalo's just like, hey, the teams that we're trying to compete with, let's just
let's help them out a little bit.
Let's help their quarterbacks out.
Terms of the trade: Chiefs get 28th overall. They get a 4th this year and a 7th this year. The Bills get 32, and they get a 3rd and a 7th.
What is going on? I honestly think O'Brien might be in Buffalo.
Like,
this has got to be
of all the places that Xavier Worthy could go where like it makes sense and he's going to work. Like, how does the league let him get to Kansas City?
Or the league want him to get to Kansas City?
Oh man.
It's the one place I didn't want this dude to go, man.
Way to make the AFC tougher to get through, Buffalo. What are they doing?
Yep, it's Worthy. It's official. It's official. It's official. We knew it, so it's not. We don't even need
to. Yeah.
God, Jeff Okudah just got cooked.
Man.
I can just see Worthy running by Eric Murray right now.
What is Buffalo? Is Buffalo just trying to tank and make everybody like?
That's what I was about to say. I feel like they take.
That's the one team I didn't want Worthy to go to, man.
Well, we're looking for a reset.
I feel like every team should have been in cahoots. Like, hey, do not let him get to Kansas City.
Man. That's disgusting.
And it was not even like a mystery. Unbelievable.
Jeez. How does this I feel like Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad. They can't keep getting away with this. Like, they can't keep getting away with this.
He's gonna annoy the crap out of me, by the way.
You probably know more about him than I do. I spoke with him a little bit at the combine, and he has a really laid back, fun personality. And then he's also like the fastest human in the NFL now.
Hope he freezes his ass off, dude.
All you got to do is get there at the same time. They got Hollywood too.
I forgot they had him.
Oh my God. And Rashee Rice drives as fast as they run. Well, they got Schefter in a scary part of Detroit here for the live shot.
He's just right outside the draft. Everybody left after the Lions picked. It's cleared up. Unbelievable.
So the big thing about Worthy is as long as you beat him to the football, he's not making the play. But you got to beat him to the football, and that's hard.
Unreal.
I mean, there's like 5 places that I would have been like, yeah, he's going to work there, and Kansas City is the top of the list.
Dude, that was the worst kept secret in the world. Man. 4 more picks, man. So Adonai Mitchell's really going to slide into there.
Unless he's a Raven.
Oh, God.
They already know how to manage diabetes players.
Oh, yeah. Him and Mark Andrews can be roommates. They can, poke each other with needles. The 2 diabetics. if their sales team doesn't pull together like a diabetes sponsorship, and they're all fired.
The official in-stadium sponsor of the Baltimore Ravens, the Ozempic.
Yeah. John, you're talking like campaigns and stuff, brother. I'm just gonna put you in timeout. I'm not even like this is not the spot, brother.
I can't believe you trade with the Chiefs if you're the Bills. That is so dumb.
Oh my God.
Man.
So dumb.
It's gonna be some pop here. They should let Jackson Mahomes announce the pick, man.
Chiefs are getting Xavier Worthy. He does a TikTok dance as he's announcing it. Man,
Dude, this was me on March 2nd. You want to see this tweet on March 2nd?
Yes, please.
This is on March 2nd right here with me. 2024.
Damn.
Worthy going to be a Chief, and everyone is going to hate it. And this is my life now.
Man.
Man.
Because he's a guy he might not warrant like a first round pick, but they're just going to take him, and all he's going to do is run as fast as he effing can.
Yeah.
And that freaking badass is going to just fling it back. Man. Unbelievable. Someone says Worthy is overrated. I don't disagree. I just think in that situation, it's about as ideal as it gets.
Yeah.
If
it's all about the situation.
If the Colts would have taken him or something, it's a little bit different. And I mean, they'll. It's not like they just replaced Tyreek Hill. He's not Tyreek Hill, but I mean, he's gonna have a lot of opportunity here.
So a couple people in the chat saying he got comped to Tank. I mean, look, when little guys who are fast come in, and like Tank's an exception, not the rule, but like when you go to Kansas City, it's a little bit different. Like it's a genius offensive mind in Andy Reid. It's the best quarterback in the league. And the highlights that you see, you can just do that in Kansas City is sort of the hope there.
Yeah, they're gonna get creative with you, all that. So, yeah, he's a downgrade Tyreek Hill for sure. He's it's not like a number one guy, but it's a good little thing for them.
Dude, he's the third wide receiver on the team.
Yeah, you got to rough him up for sure. Cowboys on the clock. Their pick is in now too. So if they didn't, what did they tell me?
What do you call them, Landry? The Starbucks guy?
Starbucks baby.
Starbucks
The
baby.
Starbucks reporter.
Just tweeted text from an AFC GM on the Chiefs getting Xavier Worthy. Bleep me.
Okay. What GM?
Do we believe it?
Sean,
or do we think he made
it's Sean Payton.
Sean Payton.
You got a text from a GM, huh? F me, huh? Okay. Dallas Cowboys pick is in.
Man. I can't believe the Buffalo Bills. They disgust me. The Bills disgust me.
Tyler Guyte.
It's a nice pick by them. It's a good pivot.
So do you still want to trade in, or are you good?
I mean, the Ravens probably would take Kool-Aid right here, I would think. Kool-Aid or Mitchell.
Oh yeah, that's ideal for the Ravens. They're just gonna fall. They're one of those guys that's gonna fall in their lap.
Yeah, because Lattimore, not Lattimore. Who's the cat that plays corner for them? That's hilarious on Twitter. Marlon Humphrey's a little bit older.
Dude, that dude's hilarious, man.
I still think the funniest thing he's ever said was, he said, "Nobody really likes pancakes. Y'all just like syrup."
I don't think he's lying on that, man.
It's a good take. It's a real good take.
Does anyone ever eat pancakes without syrup? Like you eat French fries without ketchup, but you don't eat pancakes without syrup.
No, I don't. I tried it without syrup one time. I just put like whipped cream on it. It was like very dry. I didn't like it.
Yeah, it's not good. What about McGriddle sandwiches from McDonald's? What was that?
That's an abomination against God.
That's
that's an abomination against God. I think those are the most disgusting things that human beings have ever created.
Dude, people were going in on those though.
The thought of that makes me sick. It's like the spongy bread with the syrup in it and the egg, the cheese, the sausage patty. Like, it makes me sick.
All right, we have the Ravens pick.
Like they ran they pick up.
Yep, and they wanted a.
They're probably freaking out that Kool-Aid was there.
Nope, right position.
Oh, did they go Wiggins?
Right position, man.
I can't believe the Chiefs gave Worthy to the Bills. I mean, the Bills gave the Worthy to the Chiefs.
What do you mean you can't believe it? Buffalo's getting kind of weird though.
They needed a receiver.
So this is a funny element of the draft process. Worthy did not take a visit to Kansas City in the process.
No, but Patrick Mahomes directly texted him. Like, I mean, like, what do you need to visit when the quarterback is literally texting you? What more do you need to say? He's the best face of the league, best player in the league, and he's texting the dude. And they threw together on their own.
All right, so we have 2 selections left in the first round. I hope Buffalo drafts a guy who never plays in the NFL because they're idiots.
See, Johnny summarizes it very well. I agree 100%. He's not going to catch contested balls in the NFL. He's going to get the crap knocked out of him. There's going to be times where he drops it, but he's in Kansas City. So basically, they're going to set him up, man. God. Unbelievable, man. You check on Beltway boys, Fig?
Nah, I didn't.
Let me check on this fool. He's been on Worthy really hard. I'm gonna big follow. Y'all should follow him. He's a good Texans source. Let's see. He pinned something. He's like it's almost getting kind of creepy. Let's see what he's got. Is he watching? Mahomes with the speed. Okay. That deep ball back in Kansas City. Matt Miller, you're a dork, dude. Go watch some tape or something. Even worse, talking about the level of disgust.
He said they just got Deshaun Jackson 2.0.
Yeah, I think that's a good comp though.
Yeah.
The Bills
in that spot it is
weapon. Laugh, how predictable. SMH. I hope Worthy goes to the Cowboys or Panthers. Yeah.
Kool-Aid still on the board.
Man, if Buffalo wants to continue to be stupid and give teams players they shouldn't have.
Wiggins it is.
This is kind of a outside the box selection for the Ravens. I feel like they usually go with guys who are a bit more physical than a guy like Wiggins, but he is fast. Good Lord, he's fast.
God, I'm glad that the Texans stayed put. Man, lift your shirt up, lady. Your boob's showing.
Oh no,
Dude, her boob's showing. You see that?
I didn't see it.
Dude, there was a boob. I'm serious. Did you see it?
Landry sounds like 9-year-old me when HBO was on. The
No,
house.
she didn't know that angle was there. You could see like her side boob freckle. She had like a real like crazy shirt. She was pointing, but she was pointing to the wrong area. Did anyone else see that in the chat? Let me know if y'all saw that in the chat. By the way, we got to figure out what's up with our guy.
I see it.
He's trying to give us 40, not 400.
Well, I mean, I think you could send us an email. We'll figure it out.
I think that you just send it to. Doesn't StreamYard take care of it?
Oh no, that's a YouTube thing.
Someone's saying show the TV. Man, there was side boob there. If that ain't on the internet, I don't know what is.
She hype.
Say,
what are the 49ers about to do?
Receiver and give up Ayuk.
Man, if you're thinking about the teams that are ahead of the Texans, or even with the Texans in the AFC, they got two sweet players in the Ravens and the Chiefs. Like, Wiggins is fun for them. He's really fast. They'll figure out a way to minimize some of the issues he has with his size. And then obviously Worthy's a monster.
man, yeah, the side boob. Yeah, you type in side boob, it's there. Yeah, type
Let's
it in there.
check the tape.
Yeah, it's definitely there. I think we got someone wanting to hop in. I don't know their screen. Oh, they just rolled out. But yeah, it was definitely there. How many more picks we got? We got two more. San Fran.
Oh yeah, one of my buddies sent me the pick already.
Yeah, see,
that thing is out.
Yeah, and she had the freckle, and then luckily when she went up, it like maybe she had some tape or something, but it picked up. But it was what a good view for her, man. I don't think that's what she was going for. Started jumping, man.
Anybody figure out who that was sitting on the couch with Bowers?
I don't know.
She was of age. Don't say something stupid.
I was just kidding. Stoots said when Bowers got drafted, he's like, "Oh, that girl looks like she could ruin."
She did look like she could ruin someone's life.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely did, for sure. Kool-Aid ain't going to San Fran.
They never draft corners that high. Oh, the chat's saying that was his sister.
Okay.
Yeah, she was a little too hyped to be like a girlfriend or something.
Yeah, she was hanging.
She had about $3,000 worth of ink too. I still can't believe the Falcons were making their pick and McAfee had the stupid magician on.
Man, he's got a lot of time to fill, dude.
He's got Bill Belichick.
I can't believe the Falcons picked Michael Penix.
I still can't.
That is crazy,
one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
Man, it kind of makes me wonder if Cleveland hadn't come in with that bag, what the hell were they going to offer for Deshaun? 3 drafts?
Right? Yeah, because
I mean, damn, because we know that their offer was going to be higher if they were in, but Deshaun had the no trade clause. Like, what was Atlanta going to get for Deshaun?
Man, they couldn't compete with that contract. That's what got them.
Man.
That is crazy, man. I can't believe that.
Oh, I got the. Oh. This is. I got the 49ers pick spoiled for me on accident.
Just say it.
You want me to say it?
Yeah, just say it.
The 49ers will select wide receiver Ricky Pearsall with the 31st overall pick.
Okay.
That's not supposed to be a first rounder.
Damn.
Push a good one down the board right there. Also, that guy is slot heavy.
They might need it, man.
Casario should see what the Bills are offering for that 32nd pick since they so generous.
Dude, yeah, good Lord.
Could he get to,
for free?
could he get to
Yeah, help
32
us out some more
for one of those fourths? That'd be sweet.
and keep the second, keep the 2 seconds.
I like White Boy Rick, but that's a wild move by the 49ers.
Man, they took Ricky Pearsall. That's crazy.
They're definitely trading one of those wideouts.
Who? Debo?
I'm trying to think who's at the top of the second round.
Buffalo, man. They might take Adonai Mitchell and make it all right, I guess. They could get the better Texas receiver. Buffalo could take the better.
Do they even have a camera at Ricky Pearsall's house?
Hell no.
Dude. The Bills are
these
so
highlights.
the Bills
Good
are
Lord.
so annoying.
They trade? Did they trade?
Yes.
You lying.
They traded with Carolina, who's 33.
They traded one spot. You're lying, dude.
What are we doing, Buffalo?
Well, they had to just cut everybody, so they're probably just looking for cheap dudes, man.
Man.
Boy, Ricky Pearsall's a
Man, Carolina's going to give Leggett his respect, man.
He said, yeah, so he said he told Crumpler that Carolina told him if he was there at 33, they were taking him.
Yeah, but then the GM said that he told to 50 guys. The GM said that's my starting point.
There are some very good football players that are going to be drafted in the early part of day 2. I think it's worth noting, if you're watching tonight, be ready to watch tomorrow at 6:00 when round 2 starts. We'll be live for round 2 and round 3 tomorrow as well.
Yeah. And then we got the bash, baby.
While we're talking about the bash, I picked up a couple of things to give away.
I got some of that.
Nice.
How about this one's an adjustable for people who don't like the flat bills. Got you a snapback for the people that don't like the adjustables, and then I got you another adjustable for this logo.
Oh, wow.
This is the logo, everybody. I feel like a lot of people said they really like the color swapped logo. So
I got the box hat too. Yeah, we're doing our thing there.
Yeah, so it's gonna be. I mean, get out to Daily Sports Club. We're gonna have a lot of fun, man. It's gonna be. We're gonna hang out. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be literally this, but with all of you there, hanging out with us.
Yeah, without us having to talk the whole time, you know.
Yeah,
We're 927 deep, man. I can't really complain about that. I ain't never gonna apologize for that.
Yeah, man. That's. I mean, I think McAfee had 300,000 earlier, so I think we're doing better.
I mean, it's got that following, bro. I just couldn't imagine listening to Bill Belichick. You think he's on it or what?
I'll bet you Belichick's crushing it.
Did you see what the Bills got?
What'd they get?
So the Panthers got number 32 and a 6th-round pick. The Bills got that number 33 and a 5th-round pick.
So what was the point of that?
The Bills move up 1 round.
So did they just talk to each other and say, hey, so you're not taking the same guy as me? Like, what's going on here? That's weird.
The Bills annoy.
Or maybe they thought someone was trading up because you can get the 5th-year option. I mean, this was a Lamar Jackson type move. This got to be Leggett, right?
Yeah, Leggett here. Yeah, I would think so. It's probably a little early for him, but get a guy from that area. I hate the Bills now. I mean, their coach supports terrorism.
Allegedly.
They make stupid trades on draft day.
Dude, this is the funniest thing. Shout out to Beer Belly Sports. I guess he's doing his trolling of Titans or whatever. But I said the Bills should do blah, blah, blah. And he replies, he's like, they traded the pick to Carolina. Brother, like, thanks. Like I said it.
Appreciate
the
update.
8 minutes ago. Thanks, sir.
Appreciate the update.
Thanks, Shefty.
Man,
That's the worst. That's the worst when you tweet some stuff like that and people 10 years later try to correct you.
Like, dude, I obviously didn't know that.
If this is Leggett, then there are some awesome dudes that are going to be there on day 2 and round 2.
I mean, there's still going to be some awesome dudes.
DeJean, McKinstry, Newton, Mitchell, McConkey, Coleman.
Yeah. Leggett is off the board.
Yep, there it is.
Good for him, man. Good for him.
A lot of upset Texans fans, man.
They were never drafting him in the 2nd round. This is, oh my God, if they get McConkey, that would be so much fun.
Man, did DeJean go?
No.
Damn, so they got McConkey, DeJean,
Newton,
Mitchell.
Kool-Aid. There are,
Mitchell.
wow, there's a lot of really good stuff.
Nick is definitely trading up.
He might be.
Yeah, he might trade up with the Bills.
He might trade up tomorrow.
He's going to trade up on the Stairmaster tomorrow. He'll be getting his workout in. He'll call the Bills and be like, hey, y'all are stupid. How about you give me the pick?
He probably on the phone with him right now. Like, let me get that pick. I'll give you a 6th-round pick.
I'll give you a 4th if you give me a 5th.
Damn, dude, that is
this. So obviously we don't know exactly who the player is going to be, but there's enough players that yet again, I feel like Caserio nailed this trade.
Yeah, the trade is vindicated, man.
And I sat there that Friday morning and crapped all over it.
Well, and for me, I'm getting greedy now. Now that I'm in a rhythm and I'm kind of getting a feel of the draft, they got to take Sweat if he's there in the 3rd. I'm sorry. I'm over it. I forgive you, dude.
Especially
let's just do some work, man.
Especially if you
and even if you have a problem, just get your fat ass in there on 3rd and 1 and just bull people over.
I do wonder if this is the right locker room to put him in. Like,
yeah, it's a good locker room.
Like I feel like Danico Autry would fight him if he didn't show up in in the right weight.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm about to head out.
All right, man. Later.
All right.
Ziggy, good to see you, man.
All right, you too. I'll see y'all Saturday for sure. I'll see Landry tomorrow. I'll see y'all Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Saturday.
Saturday. Daily Sports Club.
Pull up.
Yes, sir. So let's just look at the best of before we get out of here. Appreciate everyone for rolling through, man. It's been a long ass day. This is fun, man. This is like just sitting around watching the draft, talking about it. Best available players for the Texans right now. You got Dejean.
Here, I'll do
Which
the.
you didn't think. You got Kool-Aid.
I got you here. I mean, look at this right here. Dejean, Newton, and Kool-Aid right there at the top. Mitchell, McConkey. Man, there's so many dudes.
Dejean. Mitch. What are the numbers you got?
What do you mean?
Dejean, Mitchell, McConkey.
Dejean, Newton, McConkey, Mitchell, McKinstry. Like the top. I mean, obviously, this is from about 5 minutes ago, so Legette's still on here. But the top 5 guys are all worthwhile players to trade up for.
Coleman.
Keon Coleman's a fun name.
Fisk, Cooper.
Yep. Kamari Lassiter if you want to go corner. Tampa if you want to go corner. Bullard if you want to go safety.
You can get 2 of those dudes.
Yeah. Really good job by Caserio guessing that this was going to kind of happen. And
yeah, because I think the only disaster that people would have thought had things, not gone according to plan would have been that Murphy's there or something at 23 or something, because I think a lot of these names that we're going to be talking about tomorrow heading in, I think a lot of these names were coming up at 23 too, Yeah,
I mean, if you told me before the draft the Texans took Kool-Aid McKinstry at 23, I would have been fine with it.
Yeah. And I think Adonai Mitchell's an absolute freaking stud. I don't know what's going on with that. I get why the Chiefs would do that because they just like the speed, but they got Hollywood and the idea of Hollywood Brown, like, let me put it this way. Let's say the Chiefs get home field advantage, right? Let's say the Chiefs get home field advantage, and let's say that it's freezing like it was this year. I don't know that Worthy and Hollywood are going to be about that smoke, man.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know that that's even an advantage with those two guys. Now, if you tell me that they're going to have to go to Houston or somewhere a little bit like the West
Miami
Coast or something like that, Miami, then I can see that. But if you're telling me that the Chiefs are just gonna run the show, and then those two little fellas are gonna be there, man, in the cold, okay. I like X, but it ain't like that.
Yeah, that's a weird spot to be in when it gets cold like that. And
yeah,
I look, some people are asking, hey, what's it take to jump from say 42 to the early 30s? I would think it takes probably a fourth and a fifth, or probably a third and a pick swap after that. So I'd look for a team that has something at the top of the 4th round. So like New England, so if you wanted to go up to 34 from 42, say you gave them the 86th pick, but you got 103, and then you did the flip in the second. Like there's Casario's he's not gonna sleep much. He's gonna be looking at the board.
You got to have a meeting right now.
He's gonna be looking at the board.
There ain't no sleep. This is a hey guys, let's get together. All the scouting department stuff is there, and they're trying to figure it out.
You take another look at Mitchell. You take another look at McConkey. You take another look at Dejean. You take another look at Kool-Aid. Man,
I don't even know if it's take another look. I think it's more so, all right, we did not like this guy when we had the conversation at 23. What about now?
Yeah, pitch me. Like you basically have the guy, whoever's the fan in the room. Pitch me why that's the guy. Pitch me why I need to go get Kool-Aid. Why I need to go get McConkey or Mitchell or whatever.
Yeah, and I think that the next 2 picks are going to be insane too. I'm actually very pleased that they didn't trade up. I'm very pleased.
I am too, ultimately, and I know I was pretty excited about the potential for Mitchell.
You just get giddy, you just get drafty excited.
But there are a lot of really good football players still available. And I'm not just saying like, oh, they're a good player, like, oh, okay, like they'll be like there's some difference makers available. Like there's some difference makers available.
No doubt. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be real fun. Would I take Jonathan Brooks number 59? No. I wouldn't take Jonathan Brooks tomorrow, to be honest with you. I would rather take Benson, Wright. I'm not into the
I love
Jonathan
Wright.
Brooks thing. Yeah,
I love Wright. He's so good.
Yeah. Maybe Brooks on Saturday at Daily Sports Club, if you haven't heard.
That's going to be awesome, man. We're going to have so much fun doing that.
Man. Yeah, we got all kinds of gear. I'm actually going to track the boss tomorrow. I'm going to get some random ass throwback signed jerseys that stupid, like Zach Cunningham BS type joint.
Nice. I haven't even showed you the some of the stuff that I was able to put together, and we saw some of the giveaway stuff, but man, we're going to have a lot of fun, man. It's going to be real chill, laid back, drink specials. The food's really good there. Parking garage. If you want to drive connected to the building, you want to Uber, it's easy to get dropped off there and get picked up there. I mean, Daily Sports Club is going to be a really fun time, man. We're going to just be hanging out, talking ball, place to be on Saturday.
Yeah, it's insane. And this has been a good time, man. We're like, we got up to like 1,700 deep.
That's sweet, man. That's awesome. That's great. Thank you.
Mine combined. It was a combined thing. So it was 1,700 deep. Appreciate everyone for coming through.
Yeah. Thank you everybody for the views, the interaction in the chat, the super chats, all that great stuff. Thank y'all. That's awesome.
Yeah, seriously. And Stoots carried me. I already know Stoots is the better analyst. I'm just kind of it's not for the ride, my friend.
Hey, rising tide raises all ships.
I don't know what the hell that means, but it's going to be fun. I got a show at 10 a.m. Excited for that. I got a stream tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Yep.
Same time, same channel. It's going to be the same like type of
same setup.
Type of duo. So appreciate y'all for rolling through. Subscribe, like, ride along, and get your ass to the party, man, because this is what we like to do. This isn't like some sort of – there's some weasels who in this business, they just do it because it's like easy to do or whatever. That's not us, man. This is what we love to do. We want to talk about this with you on Saturday. We want to react. We want to enjoy the event. So come through, talk. Let's have a good time. Appreciate y'all for coming through.
Let me throw the
10 a.m. YouTube Stoots. I'll holler at you. Thank you very much.
Hold on. Let me throw the catchphrase in. Eat good, sleep good, be good. We'll talk to you soon.
Eat good, sleep good, be good. Okay. There you go. I like that. There you go. There's a salute too. Okay. Cody Stoots, Landry Locker, collaboration. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Have a good one. And remember, we're all in it together.
Yeah. It's the Locker Room on YouTube. You know what it is. Let's get it. Hey, Locker Room. Yeah, we in the locker room. Texas talk. Yeah, you know what we about to do. Localized. Every angle's what we really do. We the